Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. This is Indigo Park. A lot of people have been asking me to play another spooky game because I don't like spooky, but y'all like me not liking spooky. And my kid watched a game theory about this game by Matt Pat and wants me to play it. If you've ever seen Poppy Playtime, this is supposed to be something similar. If you're interested, this game is about 1 hour long, I have read. It is chapter 1 of what can become a series, and it is free on Steam. And it is overwhelmingly positive reviewed. So, for the next hour, let us see what's going on in Indigo Park. If you are a patron and have a claimable sound effect, I encourage you to wait till a juicy moment and not just burn them all right at the beginning and just make it undecipherable what's happening. Okay. Play game. New game. Are you sure you want to start a new game? Yeah. Oh. The little... Ah, he disappeared. The little raccoon guy was behind me. Matt Powell's retired. Okay, Tom.
All who journey to this newfound paradise, we welcome you. Indigo Park offers a slice of the American dream to call your own. In this place, echoes of days gone are brought back to life as a new generation captures a glimpse of the exciting potential of tomorrow.
I think they used AI for that. That looks uncanny.
To the values, dreams, and unwavering truths that gave rise to our great nation. Here you embark on the journey of a lifetime, a place of creativity, joy, and fantasy, where your dreams...
Is this like a security desk? It's FNAF all over again! Who has a sideways monitor? Do I need a sideways monitor? Mom's favorite. Molly McCaw's. Hey Laura, I'm doing another search this week. I want to come with me? What is it? Last few times I've gone with you have sucked. Remember that old theme park we went to as kids? I couldn't read the rest of it. Trace Road Cam Capture. Oceanic Odyssey. Replaced. Come meet Finley. Bird Up. Burnable CDs. Wrangler entrance. Rambley. Indigo Park. Chapter 1. Birds of a Feather.
Let's rock.
That is, in fact, not part of the game. Hello, Shugo.
Hey, look, it's the tree of birds. How are you?
Yeah, get out of the way now. Either get your sounds out of the way now or save them for a good moment. Don't just make the beginning of the game, like, unenjoyable. Okay, hold on a sec. My camera's lagging. It's probably a VSync issue. Yep, there we go. Apply setting, and let's see how that goes. Okay, should be good. Alright, so, let's see, WASD, and we are holding a light. Okay. Step 1, can I just leave? Climb the fence? Can't leave. Alright, is shift sprint? Yes it is. Is control crouch? C crouch? No, can't crouch. Okay, no crouching. Alright, someone left a bunch of trash out. Raya, thank you for the prime. Indigo Park. Bunch of rubble. Dude, what's with all the like the stone? Like, what is going on? Like, there's so much trash. Enjoy your stay. Someone had a party? I mean, what makes concrete do that? Did, like, explosions go off here? I wish can I turn the light off? Right click, left click? No. E, F? Oh, F. F for flashlight. Ooh. Yeah, remember recently when I asked people what button they use to dodge? One person told me they use R. And I was like, R? And they said, yeah, R for roll. Okay.
Hi there, and welcome to Indigo Park! The world's most innovative and engaging family fun experience! Jump into the world of your favorite character. Wait, first guest in 2,920 days, 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 38 seconds. Congratulations! I'm Rambley the raccoon, and it's my job to make sure your experience here at Indigo Park is the most fun it can be. Just hop on over to the registration center to your left, where our friendly assistant will help you begin your adventure in the park.
That was a cute character. Press E to interact while looking at an object. Can't interact with that door thing. The dodge video is going to keep on giving. Yo, there was another one where someone said they used spacebar to dodge. And I was like, what's your jump? And they said, the C button. And I was like, the C button is your jump? And they're like, yeah, I can easily hit both C and space with my index finger. And I was like, your index finger? You hit spacebar with your index finger? Like, it just kept getting weirder the more I talked to that person. Okay.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm
there we go.
Rambley the raccoon, and it's my job to make sure your experience here at Indigo Park is registered. Let me just get a good look at you. I don't seem to have your face in our guest list. Is this your first time here at the park, or did you just get plastic surgery? No worries, it's Rambley Tuesday, so you qualify for a big discount on your visit. Just follow me to the main gate. Ooh, I can't wait for you to see everything Indigo Park has to offer.
Okay. Meet Rambley at the main gate. That, like, back out here? Like maybe this over here?
What's the holdup? The gate is open. Head on into the entryway. Hold on. My mistake. The gate is not open. There seems to be an error message being sent from the gate's power unit. Lucky you! You get to be the first person to try our turn on the generator mini Rambley venture. Have fun!
Yo, this AI is, pretty good. It's just... Okay, let's assume that this here is a power cord. Hold on, what is this critter? Oh, I can't crouch. Like some kind of lion or something? Alright, it goes back into that room. Alright, let's see if that's a power cable. Oh, this door's open now. I wonder who did that.
The Indigo Violet Compact Power Generator. But it seems to be inoperable. Looks like it's missing a piece. Can you find it?
There's like a gear missing. Hold shift while walking to sprint. I hate the moment in a horror game where it pops up with the tip on how to run fast. Because it's like, why do I need that right now? I freaking wonder. This is a horror game. It's a spooky game. I don't know how spooky it's going to be. Where's the heart rate monitor? Oh, nice. We're sealed in. Wonderful. Well, I guess that narrows down our options of where the gear could be. Here's the gear. I found it. Was I holding the flashlight with my chompers? Okay. Interesting. So this seals you in while you're messing with the generator. I guess the developer probably did that to limit the area you could search for the gear so you don't waste your time. I don't hate that.
Okay, for real this time.
Mukluk dancing, look how long it's been. Keep up the great work, Mukluk bobble Mukluk high.
Thank you, Angelos. Welcome. The name of this chapter was Birds of a Feather. So I'm looking at that thing. Press F to toggle flashlight. Yeah, I figured that out. Alright, so there's Rambley Raccoon, and we got like a lion thing, and like a little dragon lizard thing, and this bird thing. Critter Corner. Welcome. Bunch of stuff. Oh god, Shy Patch would love this character. Can't open these. Can I jump? I can jump. This game has jump. Okay.
Oh, silly Rambley. Every guest needs a critter cuff. That will allow you access to reserved areas, charge payments to your room, and wear a critter cuff. I think there's some in the gift shop. Head in there and I'll get you set up.
Welcome. Have your critter cuff ready to scan. If you don't yet have a critter cuff, please visit the information desk or critter co-op to get yourself registered. Critter corner. Okay. Alright, so there's like the dragon thing, the bird, the shy patch lion, and the skunk for Looney Tunes. Enter here. What is this? I guess that requires a critter cuff. Arrows on the floor like IKEA.
Here you go, buddy. Your very own critter cuff. A new way to interact with the park that also doubles as a pedometer, heart monitor, and mood ring. Data disclosure agreement included.
Data disclosure agreement included. Yo, my man's here is making me look tan.
Uh-oh, the door mysteriously locked. Why not test out your band and save the day?
Molly McCaw. Save the day.
Hooray! Great work, buddy. Now try entering the park, and we can start our Indigo adventure.
Can I go back? Okay, so I can come and go through this thing. Alright. This reminds me of that, isn't there a statue of Walt Disney with Mickey Mouse, like, similar to this? I feel like I've seen that before. Ooh, noises! Walt must have copied it from this game. Clearly. Oh, yo, I whipped left on the first rap. Noxxi, it has been a while since that one got me in any way, shape, or form. The first bit of the rap tap tap made me jerk my camera to the left to see what that was. Why do all scary games devolve to flashlight gameplay? Because most scary games require darkness to be spooky, and flashlight is how you see in darkness. There are some that involve lamp. Oh, no reflection. I'm a vampire confirmed. Can't interact with the door. I'm not allowed in there.
Pardon our dust, buddy. Looks like the park is going through some renovations. For the inconvenience, your Rambley Tuesday discount will be 3% off. Why not celebrate this great deal with a ride on my railroad? To test your sleuthing skills, I'll let you find this one all by yourself.
Alright, I will say I'm liking Rambley as a character. Nah.
Suggests you may be a bit older than the target audience for this ride, but it's one of my favorites. Do you know why Rambley the raccoon loves Rambley's railroad? Because I like trains.
He likes trains!
I like trains.
Yeah, y'all saw the giant moving feathers shadow thing, right? I saw that. Again, pointing out that the name of the chapter was Birds of a Feather. And we've already seen signs of a character called Molly McCaw. Didn't see anything? Ah. Loading screen. Okay.
Welcome to Rambley's Railroad. I'm Conductor Rambley. Oh look, it's Molly McCaw.
You have wings. Why are you in a plane?
Why, you only crashed into 6 bars this week.
I'm not crashing, Rambley. I'm barnstorming.
What's barnstorming?
It's crashing with style. It barely hurts at all. Say, those young adventurers you've got along with you look like great pilots. Why not try your hand at flying in my ride? Rooftop races.
Admission included with your critter cop. Oh, Finley, come on out and greet the people.
Hi, Rambley.
It's like Piglet or Eeyore.
Body.
You've known me for 100 years, Rambley. I'm always long because I'm always longing for a new seashell for my collection.
Finley.
Oh, Finley, you should come out of your shell.
How about you come into it instead? My ride,
Is he flirting?
Oceanic Odyssey, will teach you all about the wonders down under the deep blue sea. It's as blue as me. I hope you'll visit. I'm so lonely.
Oceanic Odyssey currently closed for repair.
Get the ride back up and running. Okay. There's an invisible wall in front of the train. I was expecting it to do, like, the train was going to do half the conversation, but the other half was never going to happen because it was broken. Is this part of Poppy Playtime? No, but similar idea. Spooky game that takes place in a place that was meant to entertain children. That's what I know so far. My kids saw a game theory about it and encouraged me to play it. It's free on Steam, and it's chapter 1 is an hour long, and that's what we're in right now. Roughly an hour. So we're going to be doing the full playthrough here. Oh, that door closed behind me. A gear is missing. Found collectible. Visit information kiosk to learn more. Oh, there you are. There's another gear missing. Okay. There's the gear. Something gonna come around the corner while I pick this up. What did he sigh?
Do not shame me with that.
He said, "Hi,
wonderful
Lloyd."
name. I am the proud, the prestigious, the professional Lloydford L. Lion, actor extraordinaire.
Great act, Lloyd.
Of course it was.
He just turns the light off and leaves. He didn't even let the guy introduce his ride. Hi, Lloyd. Invisible wall. Okay. Oh. Scanner.
So, what do you think? Pretty fun, right? Now you know all about my friends. And Lloyd.
And
So,
Lloyd.
where do you want to go?
So these are pictures that were taken during the ride, and there's some kind of bird creature running down the track behind me. Alright, alright. I can get t-shirts that have raccoon tails on the back. Some raccoon hats. Some kind of toys up there. Just got here enjoying the furry horror game. There is one character that I think qualifies under that description. The rest of it is just spooky so far. And it's funny because even the main character, Raccoon, doesn't even like the guy. Hi, Llyod. It's crazy that even when these places are abandoned, the power company keeps them on. That's the wildest part. Like, yeah, it's fine. Pro bono. The perfect performance, Llyod. I can't do the R thing, chat. I am not allowed in Llyod Live perfect performance. Was the statue turning to follow you? I think it's just constantly spinning. There are some very moldy treats here. What were those? Cookies? I think they were cookies. Found collectible. Meat. Muffin. Yo, Cinnabon, nice. Café de Raton Llyod. How are these prices? Caramel apple is $9.50. Oh my god. Yo, okay. A bucket of ice cream, $9. A chocolate cookie is $4. Oh my god, this is, yeah, typical theme park. Everything is just so expensive. Why is the doorknob in the middle of the door? That's weird. Is this in Europe or something? I don't know what y'all do over there. Old Alice's Shake-Ups. Cherry, orange, strawberry, peach.
Hey, buddy, come over here.
Hang on, I'm exploring. Okay, what? What's up? What's up?
This here is an information kiosk. If there's anything around the park you want to ask me about, just stop by here and I'll ramble on about it.
Rambley ears. I remember watching those old DVDs that Indigo would send to your house when you booked a reservation. They always advertised the biggest gift shops and made all this silly merchandise look so fun. My dad promised me he'd buy me a pair when we went. Souvenir cup. When I was a kid, they used to have free unlimited refills on these things. I once drank so much bird up that I got sick and threw up while riding rooftop races. That poor kid behind me. Ah, so they were like on a roller coaster or something and he threw up and it went backward and blasted the kid behind him. Gross. Hi. Click on the oh, you want me to click? Oh, okay. My son is telling me I'm playing the game wrong. All right.
Rambley ears. Those used to fly off the shelves. That pair's pretty damaged, though. Keep your eyes peeled. There's gotta be at least one more mint condition set out there somewhere. Like a yard sale. Ooh, that's a Rambley cup. Nothing beats the taste of fresh rambleberry juice drunk directly out of my plastic, lifeless head.
Mark raised a backseater. It's funny because he hasn't played this, but he watched that game through. Apparently, he's watching the stream in the other room, and he came in to tell me I was missing something, and then he left. Again, again, chat. This was a Gabe recommendation. Found a collectible. So he is invested. Gold Rambley plush. So wait, they were so money hungry they just recolored Rambley and called it a new product? Kinda lazy, don't you think?
Wow, is that a limited edition gold Rambley plush? Parents were fighting tooth and nail for those things when they came out. Seriously, our employees had to clean up so many stray teeth and nails. Hard to believe there was all that demand for a regular Rambley plush we just blasted with gold spray paint.
Shop of photos. Locked. Locked. Moon by night. Locked. Locked.
Well, look at that! You're at Jetstream Junction!
I am.
Looks like Jetstream Junction's being tuned up. Last I checked, there's a security office in the back of the theater. Maybe a friendly Wrangler can help you get in!
Orange level access granted. Find the key to Jetstream Junction at Llyod's main stage. Okay, so that's where I was at earlier, but I couldn't get in at the time. Yes. I understood the pun of main stage. Oh my gosh. My son peeked in the room. Do you get it? Did you get it? Oh. Loading. It's kicking. Okay, alright, I got two thoughts. Thought one, it's an animatronic, like FNAF or Chuck E. Cheese's. Thought two, that is a person who is trapped inside of a mascot suit. And either way, it's twitching. It's also a quadruped. I can always hit it with my flashlight. I wonder if this is a mag light, because those had do like, you know,
Hey,
2d10
I've got
point
eyes
damage.
all over the park, but I can't see anything behind the stage. If you're going back there, be careful. Your Criticov is not yet able to resuscitate you.
Not yet able? Are you saying there's a future upgrade that allows it to resuscitate me? It's like you have an AED on it? There. I kind of like the idea of turning around and leaving. That seems like a plan right now. It's a tarp! Did you get it? Oh look, a one-way drop. Classic. Don't mag lights tend to randomly die? Well, I mean, so does the people you hit with the mag light. Like, I just remember mag lights were really, really heavy flashlights. What is that statue? Oh, it's the lion. Okay. There's spooky in both directions. No! That one has never scared me before. Gaze. The word gaze. That has never done me like that. I can't pick up the bag. What was that? Is that the key I need? Use the key to unlock Jetstream Junction. Okay. I hear something stomping around. I feel like there's a run sequence coming up. It feels like it's about that time.
Copper.
Why is that door sealed?
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
Did you just grab me and then die? What the what? Is it maybe he's trying to protect me from the other thing? We know there's some kind of bird thing. The wristband did something? I don't know. Maybe Rambley will explain? Okay. Oh, I just noticed the clock. Alright, we unlocked Jetstream Junction.
Say, why don't you check out Molly's rooftop races? It's not far from here, and it's a great warm-up before we get into the bigger rides. Just take it up at Molly's landing pad.
Your wrist thing let off a frequency. I did not pick up on that. Rooftop races, Molly's garage, Molly's landing pad. Oh no, Molly's plane crashed somewhere in Rambleberry Woods. I better find her and make sure she's okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I ain't get up there. Oh, there's a double jump. Okay. On the list of things I thought I'd be doing in this scary game, this was not on it. Oh no! Waiting patiently until you finish Raccoon Mario. Molly, what happened? Ugh. Hey, Rambley. I was flying through the woods, but suddenly I couldn't see a thing. Salem. Looks like my smoke screen made her crash right on target. Salem. I should have known you were behind this, you shady skunk. Let her go. Nah. How's about I try my new potion on her instead? I'm tired of wasting it on squirrels. Molly, look out. Oh no, he made her a goth chick. Too slow, dumpster face. What did you do to her? Meet the new and improved Molly Macaw. Now, with none of that friendship garbage stopping her from tearing you to pieces. I wonder what she really thinks of you now. Have fun finding out. Is that why his exhibit was trashed? Oh! Okay, so I gotta jump on her head. What? Oh my gosh. It is so hard to control this dude. There we go. Apparently Molly is a patron also. Oh. I found a collectible. Okay. What just happened? Lore! That's what happened. Build your own burger. Lettuce, tomato sauce, onion, pickles, cheese, bacon, avocado, guacamole, fried egg, mushrooms, jalapenos, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, BBQ sauce, hot sauce, sliced bell peppers, coleslaw, pineapple, arugula, spinach, sliced olives, salsa, hummus, ramble sauce, fried onions, onion rings, tomato jam. Indigo special loaded hot dog. Not enough? Get it Rambley style. Make it bigger. Make it a 1 footer. Yo, is this a Costco? Oh my god. No, because Costco would be affordable. These prices are insane. Sounds like freedom. Hi. Hello, Gengar. Costco hot dog continues to defy inflation. Yo, they made a special hot dog factory to be able to keep up with inflation to maintain the hot dog at $1.50. I came here for waffles! Found a collectible.
Oh no, this is horrible. Looks like Molly crashed into the right again. Don't worry though, your pal Rambley has the repairman on speed dial.
His eyes just glazing.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed has been disconnected or is no longer in service. Please check the number and dial again.
Say, why don't you check out Molly's landing pad? It's not far from here, and it's a great cool down after that exhilarating ride. Just take a down from Molly's rooftop races.
What are those beeps for? Lore. Oh, the landing pad's over there. That thing looks like one of those claw arm... Oh, I guess the planes are meant to, like, move back and forth on the track. Oh. Yo! Star, square, circle, and triangle. There's another one over there. Okay. Alright. Hopefully no one threw up in the ball pit. Think there's a shark in the ball pit? Eat my face? Well, there's a purple star. Okay. Smells funny in here. Didn't realize the tunnel was occupied. I'm gonna go this way now. Whoa! That jump was not good enough. Wait, where am I? Wait, it loaded me back? You're not meant to fall down there. The game's like, wow, you suck at jumping. Here, do it again. This is when you would get up here and you'd be pounding on the glass. Ma'am! Ma'am! Ma'am, look up, look at me, ma'am! Or waving. Green triangle. Chat, remember green triangle. Ow! My head. Green triangle, blue star. Stop that! Friggin' voyeur. Green triangle is already set. Alright, blue star. Did I miss the other two? Now, granted, I could try to brute force it, but where's the fun in that? Is this room darker than it was earlier? Red star. Okay. Alright, so the only one we haven't seen is yellow, so I'll just spin this. Oh. I'm gonna go down the slide and like this thing's gonna be at the bottom just like and just gonna freaking like bite my legs off.
So I'll just eat some snacks to get real fat and stay in my room.
Hi, Eternal. What does that do? Invisible wall there. How did you get in front of me? There's multiple birds. How am I doing a jogging motion through the pipes too? That's incredible. Hi!
Wait, hold on. This one's staff only.
Open the door, Rambley!
Welcome to the Wranglers registered room. Here we have plenty of amenities and...
That's not a robot!
Okay. I can see in your facial tracking that you're scared, angry, upset. Transparency is an important part of our policy here at Indigo Park, so I need to be honest about something. The park has been inactive for years. Employees stopped showing up, guests too. The mascots are... I just was so excited to see a visitor, and I wanted to be sure you were given the best experience possible. But I was confined to the entrance for so long, I didn't realize just how much disrepair the park has fallen into. Wasting all of your fun time. Sorry for the inconvenience. But, I have an idea. I have access to the repair documentation in my database. I just can't execute most tasks without authorization from a human user. You must have come here because the park matters to you too, right? Would you be willing to help me restore the park? I can see in your facial tracking data that you aren't opposed to this.
You aren't opposed to this.
I'm so excited. Let's get this place back in business.
I really like that he's like, wait, this room is staff only. And then he saw whatever was behind me and he's like, come on in, new staff. Like, oh, okay. All right.
Okay, welcome to the crew, Rookie Wrangler. Registered. Your first official job as one of Rambley's Wranglers, registered, is to get out of the Rambley's Wranglers registered room. Head left towards the rookie Wrangler register security room to set yourself free. Phew, kind of exhausting to say that whole spiel. But Rambley's Wrangler's register is a registered trademark. That expired yesterday. Uh-oh, that Rambley's Wrangler's room is only accessible by Royal Wranglers. Maybe one day you'll grow up big and strong enough to enter it. But for now, don't.
For now, don't. Their testers apparently pointed out the absurd amount of blood on the head, and the dev was like, we need to show we mean business. Oh, wow. Yeah, there was a few gallons there, wasn't there? Oh wait, I didn't try to interact with the keyboard. Okay, no, alright, I didn't miss anything. I will say, I'm very surprised that during that chase sequence, it was playing such awesome music. Usually there's like tense music, but I was just like as I was running for my life. It was a welcome thing, but a surprising one. Info. Poodle plush. It's a weird poodle plush. It doesn't seem to be an Indigo product. Sure doesn't look like any character you've seen in the parks. Maybe a child left it behind?
Hey, buddy, did you dig that out of the lost and found? Or was it in the trash? No surprise, I guess, that our park would dispose of a non-Indigo brand toy. I suppose he'd make playtime special for a child with poor taste, though.
Wow. He's like, smells like poor. Rambleberry. This thing popped out of the Rambley Rush arcade cabinet. How is that even possible? Do you think it's edible?
Whoa, where'd you get that? Rambleberries are my favorite! Oh, if only I could jump out of the screen to take a big bite. Don't eat it! Maybe I'll be able to one day!
Rambley head. Whoa, freaky. This must be one of the mascot costumes they used to use in the parks. In a weird way, I'm kind of glad they retired these.
Whoa, where'd you find that? I've never seen anyone wearing one. Pretty snazzy. Ooh, looks like there's an audio recording tagged with costume in my database I've never noticed before. Let's listen!
Screaming.
Hey, Jackson, you hear about the new mascots?
Yeah, think it'll put us out of a job?
I think so. Old sport. And right after we got this damn raccoon costume.
Man, screw this place. I said we get our asses out of here and go straight to Vegas.
Old sport.
Come on, they didn't even document the Indigo inventory ID for the costume. I was really looking forward to that. What a useless recording. Deleted.
Alright, I think oh, this one. Retro Llyod plush. I always find it weird when companies make merch that's supposed to look old. Llyod obviously had an older look in the classic Indigo cartoons, but I'm not sure it looked like this. I guess nostalgia sells.
I don't get why we even have those. And why do they only make one of Llyod? Is it because he's the loudest? I can be loud too! Where's my limited edition throwback plush? Where's Molly's? Where's Finley's? Give this mistake to a child and they'll cry.
Wow. Give this mistake to a child and they'll cry. Well, this game has been an unexpected amount of humor mixed in with the horror. I like it.
You'll find a potpourri of porpoises, pickerels, and perches as far as the eye can see. Please don't tap the glass.
Has anyone been feeding the fish? Or are they all dead? Oh, there was a robot Finley in there. Oh, I assume it's a robot.
You okay? You look kind of tired. Do you need a moment? Don't worry, it's fine. I don't blame you for taking a rest after all that. Heck, I I could go for a nice, relaxing defragmentation myself. But before you settle down, you up for a little survey to help us improve the park? Thanks for visiting Indigo Park. Hope all your dreams
That's
came
the end
true.
of chapter 1.
If you've got some time and you're
Oh wow, they caught me off guard.
stick
Okay.
around for the Rambley review. I'm here to offer my best to each valuable guest I assist. And lots of happy feedback ensures I get to exist. Were you satisfied with the rides? Yes or no? Were you satisfied with your guide? I sure hope so. Do you plan to come back? Will I see you again? Did your experience convince you to tell a friend about us? Did I earn your trust? At Indigo Park, there is a stark contrast to everything I know this place should be. But out of the dark, you've given a spark of sunshine to this kingdom's faithful devotee.
This reminds me of the song at the end of Portal.
Indigo Park, more than my remarks are mysteries. Even I don't know what we might find. But fight through the dark, and I'll be your spark of sunshine to get you out of any bind. That is, if you want to keep going. Oh, idea! I know all of this isn't fair to you. It's an awful lot to ask. But here comes Rambley Review Part 2 to sell you on our task. I'm here to view and assess each valuable guest as I learn. And lots of happy feedback ensures you're gonna return. Right. I'm so happy you rode a ride and saw the show. I'm so happy to be your guide. More than you know. So come back anytime. I'd love to see you again. In all my thousands of days, I've never had a friend like you. At least I hope I do. At Indigo Park, there is a stark contrast to everything I know this place should be. But out of the dark, you've given a spark of sunshine to this kingdom's faithful devotee. At Indigo Park, more than my remarks are mysteries. Even I don't know what we might find. But fight through the dark, and I'll be your spark of sunshine to get you out of any bind. Till all my old friends are united again, and I won't feel so left behind. Okay, I'll let you go. See you next time, buddy. Please?
Wow. Yeah, they're following the rule of a good comedian. They ending it on a high note. Thank you. Indigo Park is a full-on passion project we've been working on for a little over a year now. The stories and world that we want to create with Rambley and his friends are very special to us, but with the scale of this game, we're going to need some help. If you enjoyed your experience with Chapter 1, consider supporting our socials if you want to see Chapter 2. No matter what happens, we hope you enjoyed your stay. Thanks for visiting Indigo Park. Check out our channel. What is that? It's loading up YouTube right now. Hang on just a second. Uniquely Geese. This is it. It pulls up Uniquely Geese. Wishlist Indigo Park on Steam now. And it's and right here is my kid uses my YouTube channel, so he's watched the Matt Pat played my game. So he watched Matt Pat play the game. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. Well, chat, if you guys enjoyed that, this is free on Steam. This is free on Steam. And it's just about an hour long. And I'm reminded of, because like Poppy Playtime did something similar. Chapter 1 was free, and then they were able to make the other chapters, and then the other chapters were a couple bucks each. But yeah, that was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. It had some spooky moments. Some of them were y'all's fault. And then it also had a lot of humor, and I liked that. I was really surprised that the chase sequence had you, like, jamming out to good music the whole time. There was also the thing with the cat. When the cat grabbed me, and then you guys in chat said that my wrist thing emitted a frequency that scared it off, I didn't pick up on that at all. Constructive criticism, they could have made that a little clearer. I was very confused why it just left. I saw Noxxi in chat. She was like, I guess you smell bad. That was good, though. If they release more chapters of this, I'd absolutely love to play it. Hope you enjoyed it too. All right, that's the end of our probably 2-episode long Indigo Park playlist. Most people get confused by that part. Hopefully they fixed it a bit. Agreed, 100%. I've seen like 5 people play this game and no one got the critter cuff frequency thing. How was Indigo Park? It was good. It was good. It was good. All right. Oh, that was a fun little detour. Next up, chat, for those who wish to stick around, we're going to swap over to some CRPG and work on trying to finish Pathfinder Kingmaker. V Rising isn't, so I have to relaunch my Steam later, see if I can fix that. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here this morning, I played V Rising for 4 hours this morning and did not kill anything. We were wiping on the final boss on the top difficulty for 4 hours. I did get to his final phase, but god dang. God dang. Nasty fella. Is this the final chapter of Kingmaker? The map's almost completely filled in, so we've got to be getting there. We got to be near it. I know you're disappointed that it's near the final chapter, Banana, because you were one of the people asking for Kingmaker for ages. I know you want this. Your hearing needs a checkup, Mug. I mean, maybe it was one of those high frequencies that like only dogs could hear. Are you sure? Are you really sure it was his last phase? Probably. Things were insane enough that I'm like reasonably sure it was his last phase. All right, we are back in Pathfinder Kingmaker. We were heading over to the Temple of Shellen because there's a whole religion here that has a problem with Valerie. And let's see what beef they got with us. I kind of hope we're not about to murder a convent of paladins, but we'll see what happens. I feel like a fight could break out, so let's cast Bark Skin on the tank. And Magical Vestment on the tank. And Bull Strength Mass. Bear's Endurance Mass. And Heroism. Okay, Potion, Block Arrows. And See Invisibility. Block Poison. Block Fear. And is that Bless? Yeah, Bless.
Give the order.
And Elixir. Alright, quick save. I could have him go ahead and summon a Boogeyman. Priest of Shellen. Is this Combat Casting Simulator? It's just, the more buffs I do, the stronger I'll be for the fight. My respects, Your Highness.
Not that I care.
High Priest of Shellen. Larian, the High Priest of Shellen. A white-haired priest looks at you over his glasses. Look who's here, King Mukluk. My respects, and I see you have brought company. Hedgend, Paladin of Shellen. The Paladin wearing armor strikes his open palm with his fist. Finally, for a woman bouncing on the edge of excommunication, you are sluggish, Valerie. Valerie slowly turns her head toward the Paladin and gives him an icy look. I'm never in a hurry to meet those who would seek petty revenge upon the innocent for another's alleged transgressions. Hedgend, Paladin of Shellen. The Paladin notices Knock Knock and chokes with fury. Oh yeah, I brought a murder goblin with me, I forgot. And this! How dare you drag this abomination into the temple of the goddess? Knock Knock grimaces and sticks his tongue out. Yes, stink is awful. What are those? Flowers? Ew. Laren, the High Priest. Everyone please be calm. Let's not hurry in with accusations and hasty decisions. In the end, we're in a sacred place. Arguments under this vaulting are unacceptable. I see there's a whole company here. Eveld bows in a refined manner. My respects, King. I came at the special invitation of Sir Hedgend. How could I refuse a paladin of my beloved patron? Fredero, my respects to you, and you, Valerie. Fredero Sinnet nods to you and looks at Valerie. Seeing the scar, he purses his lips and shakes his head sorrowfully. I heard about what happened to you, but seeing it with my own eyes is unbearable. Believe me, I never wanted this. To be honest, I never even remember striking the blow. What? You're the one that gave her the scar. The wrinkle on Valerie's forehead softens. We settled our argument in battle, Fredero. As for the scar, I've been wearing my wounds for a long time. Who are you? My name is Larian. I'm a priest of Shellen and leader of the local congregation. For now, at least, until my place is taken by a permanent priest from the Order of Prisms. For now, I am spiritual advisor and mentor to respected Hedgend and his people, paladins of Shellen who require the advice of a more experienced devotees. Alright. And what is this place? The Temple of the Lenses is a new abbey for one of the orders of Shellen. The priest looks up at the vaulting in admiration. A beautiful architectural masterpiece, isn't it? Such a sophisticated building will make a splendid home for the Order of Prisms. Can I quick save in conversation? No, I can't. I like this option. However, I'm not sure if this includes Valerie when I say stop slandering me and my subjects. Which of you is behind the dirty rumors about my kingdom? We say the truth and you call it dirty rumor. We're the protectors of Shellen and all who call her patron. It's ridiculous to hear the charge of slander from one who has befriended a viper. Your friend blackens the name of the goddess herself. Valerie, I will pass unremarked the vaguely veiled insults. In the end, I have the doubtful honor of talking to a coward who can only throw around empty words and ungrounded accusations. You're too spineless to meet me face to face and make your claims in person. That is why you prefer to strike on the sly. Please calm down. Although I do not approve of the methods of respected Hedgend, I will not tolerate jokes at the expense of a paladin of Shellen in her very temple. I want you to leave Valerie alone. She serves me and owes no debt to Shellen. Divine responsibilities surpass all worldly vows and commitments. Valerie was promised to Shellen and rejected that honor. Now Valerie returns to her order and insults Shellen again. It's time to repent and answer for your transgressions. For my transgressions? Shellen has to answer to me for ruining my life for so long. Heretic! It seems there is no other hope for this soul so deeply blackened by pride than the divine trial. Shellen's judgment shall cleanse you of at least part of this abomination. Valerie clenches her fist in silence. It seems the scar on her face darkens and deepens. I am maximum safe. What trial are you talking about? Larian folds his hands. A divine trial is a sacred ritual carried out by followers of a god for someone who has lapsed in their faith. It is not well known, but is used on those for whom there's still hope for returning to the church, or at least for making peace. Making peace indeed. Valerie, who rejected my lady, should not count on being coddled. What exactly is Valerie accused of? Persistent disrespect and insolence towards Shellen's order and the goddess herself. The Order of the Eternal Rose disowned this woman, but we, the Order of Prisms, will finish what was started. If Valerie refuses to repent, we shall suffer punishment. She shall suffer punishment. If Shellen's newest order appears each time another one stops persecuting me, my disrespect for your goddess will only grow. You're creating the very thing you so diligently fight, but are incapable of understanding this. Chaotic neutral. If I were you, Valerie, I'd tell these smug prudes to go to hell. Valerie is silent for a few moments, then scoffs loudly. I'm not going to participate in this trial. I'm sick of your ridiculous goddess. Hedgend grabs his weapon. This is the last straw. You will wash away this insult with blood.
The hard way.
Let us strike as one.
There's a lot of enemies, Judge.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Why is this Smilodon just dancing? It's like... No, don't loot now. Well, we murdered a church. Look, I didn't attack first, chat. I just told them to go to hell. They attacked me. That was self-defense. Valerie is panting and wiping the sweat from her forehead. This is it. Finally. It's a waste of time. I've had enough. Not a single concession, not a single word about Shellen. Let them pray to their goddess on their bellies if she's so precious to them. Valerie puts away her weapon. Let's go. This place makes me want to scrub clean. Okay. Judgment of the gods. Oh, awesome.
Or don't.
Hell, that's done. Let's see. Magic, 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 magic. Potion, potion, potion. Magic belt. Fredero. Flail +2. All of his stuff is +2. Alright. Hello! How long till spooky time? Matsu, we just finished spooky time. If you'd like to see it, and I do recommend it, rewind the stream back to the beginning. We just finished a short game that was of the spooky variety. Okay. Alright, well, Valerie's little side quest done. Heading back toward home. Have you played Pillars of Eternity 2? Yes. I don't know if that... Hold on. I don't know if that's on Mukluk. That's Deadfire, right? Pillars of Eternity Deadfire? Deadfire. It looks like that's not... That actually might be on my main YouTube channel, because that predates Mukluk Plays. But, yeah, I did play it. It was a wonderful game. I remember I had, like, 10 viewer average back when I played it, and I loved it. And I considered playing it a second time, but I had so few viewers that I decided to move on to something else.
Gather our strength.
It's great that at
If you would,
least
sir,
someone in this
hang on.
party besides me understands the power of words. Perhaps you will really amount to something in time, Lindsay.
In time?
You really think so? That's very flattering. Thank you.
If you would, sir, your thoughts and opinions on Pathfinder Kingmaker. It's a fun game. This is my second playthrough, but it's been 5 years since my last one, so I don't remember a lot. It's a fun game. Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader are all CRPGs by Owlcat Games, and if you like one of them, you'll probably like all of them. But they're all a little bit different in their own regard. Actually, hold on. Let's stop there. We can access the Kingdom Management. Any plans to play the Elden Ring DLC? Yes. Yep, might be doing it soon. River Tricksters. Let's do that. And he's busy. Okay. Okay. Which character are you dating? In this? No one.
March, march. All I do is march.
Alright, back to the throne room. Alright. And rest first. Okay, back to the throne room. And quick save, just in case. Let's double check our quest log. Can we talk to Valerie about what happened? How are things with the storyteller and Lindsay? Satisfactory. It appears the storyteller has thought it best to leave me alone, which I do not mind at all. Lindsay, Valerie shrugs her shoulder. I expect I'll never have any influence over her inappropriate enthusiasm about her book. Alright. Talk to you later. Nothing to say about the church we just killed. Okay. Why is that blocked? Oh, because they're occupied. Okay. Alright, I just saved the game. This is gonna jump ahead 2 weeks. I saved the game just in case something terrible happened during those 2 weeks. Okay. Kingdom is expanded. Alright, events. People's Wrath failed. Mendev Crusaders failed. River Tricksters failed. Praise Ziphus failed. Nice, my advisors suck. They're all in this together. A strange theory is spreading through the capital that the king is secretly a lycanthrope. During the day, he pretends to be a gracious ruler, and at night, he roams the city in the shape of a wolf devouring children. I mean, not recently. Visitor awaits in the castle. Okay, let's go see what the visitor is before we send anybody out. That's Lindsay. I don't know who that is yet. Oh, it's the storyteller. A new day and a fresh victory, your highness. Another attack has been repelled. Your grateful subjects have a special reward for you. 14,000 gold. Lindsay gives you an oddly serious look. Well, we know who was behind the attacks. It was Tristan, wasn't it? He was so soft and kind. He was our friend. My mind is telling me he's a traitor and we did the right thing to get rid of him, but my heart doesn't want to believe it. I miss him. The storyteller's voice is quiet but firm. In any case, I doubt that Tristan's absence will in any way prevent the next attack. The attacks continue? I seriously doubt Tristan was the one behind the attacks. I said before that I detected the magic of the Fae, and I remain sure of it. I think Tristan was only an accessory to our true foe. We will prepare for the next attack. Doesn't matter who's behind it, we won't let them win. The storyteller nods. I am sure of it. Your kingdom is far stronger than your enemies imagine, as you remind them from time to time. Chip on his well-deserved throne. Oh, up there. Yeah, he's just like, I can't even see my character. Get ready for anything. Oh yeah, let me just get ready for anything real quick. Good neighbors. State Farm. No advisors available for this position. Okay. Alright, tap quick save. Claim this region. Okay, so part of the main quest was to gain all this land, which we just did. Claim Glenebron. So, I think that's the last region that's within the game. Which is Pitax. Good neighbors. Failed. Awesome. Oh my god, so many quests. Letter has arrived. Okay. Lindsay, looks like we're finally about to see another part of that story about Darwin and Lynxia, but this time a peaceful solution seems an unlikely outcome. I mean, we killed a bunch of Hell Knights last time. I don't think last time had a peaceful solution. Our esteemed captain sent us a message. Here, take a look. He writes that he's built a city near your border and invites you to be his guest, but this invitation has a foul smell. If you ask me, Lynxia is bound to be there too. I could bet that these two will be at each other's throats before we even show up. Lindsay suddenly realizes something. You won't be offended that I read your letter, right? It's just that the courier brought it in unsealed paper, so I just... Please don't read my letters anymore. But I just wanted to make sure that the case was really serious. You wouldn't get distracted over nothing. We'll go as soon as we have time to spare. I guess we should hurry. They'll probably kill each other before we get there. What about top right on the map? Varnhold is the most top right place you can go to. This is a monthly gift. Thank you, Shania. Okay. Go to Breinhardt. Alright, a brothel was open. What the heck? Alright, there's all of that. Okay. Okay, so we got another quest. Go find out what's going on in Breinhardt. I'm gonna go into the main city square before I leave to unload some of this, totally, not ill-gotten gains that I'm carrying right now. Oh, nope, nope, get both of them. We don't want to send just the cat to the merchant, though that would be funny. Show me your wares. Let's see. Let's see, armor. We have a lot of full plates +1. I bet that's a lot of weight. Okay, amulets, magic cloaks of resistance. Alright, that's good. That clears some space. Okay, let's go see if we can find Breinhardt. Yep, that team's fine. Use crisis points to increase. I haven't used crisis points in so long. Well, of course, I did just have like 5 advisors all fail their missions, so maybe I should use crisis points. Alright. Breinhardt. Right there. Adding the Donnie sound in the dodge video is too good. Noxxi's inspiration. I gave her creative freedom on that one. And that's what we got. Wait, how do I get across the river?
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Let me see if I can go across from there. Yeah, I think that's the second or third time we used that in a video.
But your beauty has inspired even me to write a little ode. Here it is. Listen now.
If you're trying to play a joke on me, I'm afraid it's gone lame. You'd better put away your ode before you make me angry. And if you're serious, well, my advice is the same.
Okay, there it is. There's the connection. From the RP perspective, is Pathfinder better than Baldur's Gate 3? They're both CRPGs, but Baldur's Gate 3 was a masterpiece within the world of CRPGs. They both have good RP. There's, dialogue options matter. There's many ways to handle different conversations. However, it's mostly reading in this game, but it's more like a movie in Baldur's Gate.
Can you make an epic pose?
Oh my god, what?
This should do it.
These are all Hell Knights? We are killing so many Hell Knights right now. God dang. That's a lot of years of training they just threw down the drain. Oh my god. So much money! What was that last item? Falchion +1. I'm just trying to grab the magic stuff. Oop, one of those wasn't. Okay. Where's the dude? Real time with no pause. I mean, wasn't needed on that fight.
Not that I care.
Darvin. Oh, you're just in time. To be honest, I'd started to worry you'd be late. Couldn't delay the show any longer. The criminal has summoned the traitor for help. I shouldn't be surprised. Lynxia's lips tighten into a thin line. Then I'll just have to kill the both of you. Saves me time later. Let's finish her off, Darvin. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. His smile looks wolfish. Coward! Both of you are cowards and scum. Hell Knights, charge!
I
think I could just let it auto at this point. Oh, there's one over there. Darvin stands over Lynxia's body in silence, an expression of deep contemplation frozen on his face. A few moments later, he's grinning and brushing his hair with his fingers. You know, I've dreamt of this moment so many times, all my feelings seem burnt out. After so many years, my hunter is finally dead, and I stand over her dead body making speeches full of pathos, melodramatic wisdom, and self-praise. But you know what? She deserves none of it. She who lived so wickedly cannot die an honest death. Darvin turns calmly away from the dead Lynxia as if he's forgotten she ever existed at all. You made a deal with me and remained true to your word to the end. In this regard, we are similar. I also keep my bargains by any means necessary. I've promised you a reward, and I shall keep my promise. This is all I have for now, except for Breinhardt, of course. He winks playfully. 50,000 gold. With a neighbor like you, I need not be afraid of Hell Knights. Besides, I wouldn't expect them to dare venture this way anytime soon. Give me a couple days, and I'll fill the city with traders and merchants, and come back anytime. Don't be shy. You'll always be welcome in my city. You're no longer afraid of Mammon's wrath? The Archdevil values contracts above all else. I managed to establish Breinhardt before the deadline, and my city will become a stronghold of Mammon's faith. Small price to pay for that power, wouldn't you say? I'll most certainly be taking you up on that invitation. Farewell. Goodbye, Your Highness. Hope to see you soon. Okay. I don't need to keep looting all this stuff. Just what does Lynxia have? That's the only one I want to see. +2 heavy shield, +3 cloak of resistance, +4 full plate. What does she have? She has +2. Where is the... Oh, drop that. She has 46 armor now. What was the other thing? Cloak of resistance +3. His is +2. Oh, I have a +4 there, too. Okay. Few upgrades for peeps.
Follow me! Or don't.
Okay. Alright, cool. Done with that one. Is Wastelands 3 a CARPG? I haven't played Wastelands 3. I can't talk on that. Not sure. Alright. 4d6. No, 46. 4-6. Her AC is so high it encumbers her. Alright, back here. Let's check the kingdom management. Nothing else I could do here. Let's hit quick save. Strengthen Jaw's skills. No. Economy. Rank up. Smart the Magisters. Kane, let's see. Stability. Why is it? Assign a warden when the military rank reaches 4. think I do have a warden. Alright, what do I not have? Hold on. Magister, warden, curator. I have the... Which ones do I not have? A minister. So we need to level the Grand Diplomat. What? Why do I not see that person? There's the Grand Diplomat. There she is. In which stat? That's Regent, Counselor, General, Treasurer, Relations. The Relations statistic indicates the external... Small bearing is the Regent covers matters of relations and will ask to assign a Grand Diplomat when community reaches rank 4. Espionage. The Grand Diplomat covers espionage, but will assign a minister when relations reaches rank 4. Relations. Wait. So the relations is Regent. So I need to level the Regent. Oh my gosh, this is so all over the place. Rank up. Oh my god, where's the Regent? I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing it. Who is the Regent? Wait. Valerie. Valerie's the Regent. Alright, let's get back to the thing. The city, I mean. Let's get back to the city.
March, march. All
right, head here, and then we'll sleep while we're safe. Alright, that's done. Okay, so, just confirming here. Espionage will ask to assign a minister when relations rank reaches 4. Relations is 3. It looks like this is already up there. Alright. Confusion. Confusion. Alright, I'll just level up random things then. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm overlooking here unless there's something wrong. Alright, he's leveled up. Hunting season, pass. Military unrest failed. War of Shadows failed. Red light failed. God, y'all suck. Winning the sales opportunity, disaster. Redemption, success. Ransom and gold or iron failed. Wow, we succeeded at like one thing. Awesome. Arrears. Let's do that and that. Last Wall's Cavalry. I can't do that. Aggressive expansion. Laying the foundation. Don't think I need to do any of that. Trading. Oh my god, all these cards. rank up. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna Google this. Espionage. Pathfinder Kingmaker, how to get espionage advisor. 60 relations, ranked 3 or 4. Get 60 relations. I have 100 relations. Maybe you mean espionage 60. Is your relations rank 4? Relations rank. That's... How do I rank it up? Stability, military, cultural development, magic, loyalty, economic, stability. What? Where is relations? I don't see it. Was it over here? Religious, military, relations. Yeah, it got to rank 3, and I don't have an upgrade to do it a 4th time. So, like, I did get it here, and, like, a new one hasn't shown up. Let me see, does it say anything else over here? Mine's 40. Oh, I guess mine's 43. Maybe mine's not high enough. Okay, I guess mine's just not high enough. Alright, so quick save again. Let's just keep leveling up whatever my lowest stuff is. 4, 4, 1, 3. Let's do that. How are you liking Kingmaker so far? I personally didn't like it much. I prefer Wrath and No Time Gating for the most part. I think they're both good games. I probably enjoyed Wrath a little bit more, but I think they're both good games. They made Pathfinder Kingmaker before Wrath, so the developers probably learned a lot making this one before they made the second one. Alright, events. What do we got? Start all those, and can I do any of these right now? There we go. Do that. Oh, I should have saved it. Well, I guess it did just save. Maybe it auto-saves before it does a time skip. Alright, that's done. Arrears failed. Oh my god. Dude, our relations is going down! You guys suck. And it goes down even further. And Divine goes down. Nice. Alright, he actually did something good. Nice. Good lord. Okay, he's busy. She can do something. Alright. Plus 10. And plus 12. Give him some crisis points, I guess. Will expire on first launch. Okay, we've got some time, I think. Alright, quick save. Let me check our quest journal. Beneath Stolen Lands. I see Judgment of the People. I suspect the Order Schemes. Why does it have an X? We did that. We did pay a visit to the temple. And we told them to go to hell. They attacked us, and then we killed everybody there. I don't know why it says I didn't do that. Let me check something. Region upgrades are not yet available. Only one settlement can be founded in this region. You already have the only available settlement in this region, Silvershire. You've not claimed any restored region. Upgrades not yet available. Why? Why? So I can't make cities over there. Okay. My luck of the monk. How did Dracula go this morning? I saw the final phase. And it was absolute chaos. So, on my own power, I got to the final phase of the fight. Now that I've seen it, and I've figured it out, I felt pretty accomplished. And then I allowed some people to give me like advice on like how they handled it, and I'm gonna make some tweaks to my strategy. And tomorrow morning I'm gonna try again. Dragon. Oh, this is a monthly gift from Dragon. Thank you. Monthly gift. Thank you. Wait, was that just was that Dragon twice? Weird. Alright. Alright. Quick save. Stability rank 2. Storyteller failed. Things get worse. Valerie succeeded. Nice. I'm really confused by that. Relations is 43. She just got +2 to relations. It's been 43 for a while. I guess maybe... Oh, and then we lost 2 from that. Alright, nice job, Juba lost. Okay. Experiments. And this thing. Alright. F5. And let's see. That one's rank 4. That one's also rank 4. That one's rank 1, but he's busy. Okay. Is that your mic at the edge of your camera? Yeah, this is the microphone right here. Oh. Okay, failed. +2 relations. We're 45 now. +8 arcane. 8 arcane? Wow. Alright. Runaways. Why is she already assigned to that? Hold on a sec. 16 to solve. 16% to solve. Good lord. Alright, do that. Quick save. Do that. The main quest, I'm guessing it's either build up my barony, which I'm doing right now, or time pass. And we're kind of doing both of those at the same time right now. +3 relations. 54 now. 6 relations. Nice. Alright. Do that. Do that. Do that. Dude, why are their chances of success so low at everything? Alright, quick save. That's a floating gray stick, a magical device used by Muk to control our minds. Ooh, I'm an influencer. And I influence you to call your mothers. Say hi. +2 loyalty. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Lots of people want to talk with me right now. Okay. Cool. To the throne room. Raganagar has a strange look in his eyes, and his speech is confused. Ah, well, how you doing, your chiefsty? You know, I've seen a miracle. Gorham himself honored one of my commanders with a gift. He turns pathetic weaklings to fierce spawn of the abyss, able to defeat anyone with their bare hands. You know how? Raganagar laughs loudly. Potions, he says. He got his fighters drunk, and they're not what you'd call fighters. All he's got is weaklings in his squad, but they all went like they were battle crazy, fighting anyone who steps in their way. Pure gold, that's what this potion is. Raganagar's mania suddenly fades. He speaks quietly. I've been thinking. Let's make all our fighters take these potions. Then you'll have an army of real cutthroats. They won't care about death, pain, fear, or really have any feelings at all. They'll kill without hesitation, burn villages to the ground, and without a second thought. What do you say? What? What the hell? Yo, can I fire you? Is that an option? Immediately prohibit this homemade booze among our soldiers and arrest who brew it. We need fighters, not drunken murderers. Do you realize how lucky you are? An army like this could conquer the whole stolen lands. They're finally real soldiers. They've got only one destination, to the other world, and in the prime of their lives. May every one of them cut your path with their blood, and may this path lead to something really great. What? That, like, his response sounds like I said, yeah, do it. -2 arcane, plus military, plus stability. What the hell? Hey, Sind, I see you. He's chaotic evil, you know? I'm noticing. Mukluk, I have curious news. Rumor has it there's a cult on your lands that twists the teachings of Aristil. They say the forests are depleted and the god demands blood sacrifices to restore the power of the woods. They paint their faces and kill anyone they come across in the forest. Of course, Aristil's worshippers condemn this new cult and expect you to deal with it decisively. It's up to you whether you will order your general to send in forces or condemn this new cult through your counselor. You may even ask your treasurer to pay a ransom in hopes that they will leave. Minus community, minus loyalty, minus divine, minus stability. Oh my god. Freaking cults. Aska says, off topic, but I would like to thank you for the low intensity builds you've posted. I have a really hard time learning rotations. They allow me to enjoy the game. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm not the only one that has made low intensity builds. If there's anything you're looking for and you don't find it in my stuff, there are others on like Guild Gen and Snowcrows and things like that. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad they're still helping people out. Juby says, Muk, it's time we discuss one of the gravest problems of the River Kingdoms, piracy, and all the crimes which accompany it. You see, for decades, the illegal trade of stolen goods flowed among the criminals and corrupt merchants of these lands. Now that we have guards in the harbors and along the roads, this illegal traffic has slowed, but only somewhat. Someone else might suggest that you take advantage of the situation, simply collect your fees, and don't ask too many questions about the blood these goods are soaked in. But as a traveler far and wide, experience has taught me that real wealth only gathers where there's no robbery or smuggling. The major trade unions won't want to deal with one who promotes piracy. I warn against tolerating things as they now stand, establish proper customs in your harbor, and hunt down lawless captains. Shadow trade must be put to an end. Command the establishment of proper customs. So we shall put an end to the illegal trade of stolen goods in these lands. What music to my ears. You heed my advice, proving that my labors to elevate this territory have not been wasted. I shall endeavor in my next book to explain how important it is for every wise advisor to work with a leader who knows better than to interfere. Wow. Wow. Plus relations, community, and stability. Good lord. Good lord, Jublos. You could have just been like, yes, sir. But no, you had to slap me on the way out. Is that Bakken? Yeah, it's Bakken. Monthly gift. I never had any luck with Renegade before, but you actually managed to teach me how to fight with him. I did? My fumbling on it got you to have a light bulb moment? Okay. Monthly gift. Alright. Quick save. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. Alright, what do we have here? This needs that one advisor that I do not have. 5% chance of success. Wow. Wow. Can't do that right now. Strengthen Magar skills as a treasurer. Strengthen Casil. Casil? Didn't Casil ditch us? I think he's gone. Alright, quick save. I don't think there's any time jump things I can do right now. Yeah, that failed. Muck, are you going to be covering the new patch of Twitch drops of Last Epoch starting on the 9th? I'm sure I'll try it out. I don't know if I'll be, like, you said covering it. So I don't know if I'll be jumping into it immediately, but I am interested in playing the new content. Wind and sails. 20% success chance. Wonderful. Okay, that one's done. +1 relations. We're at 57 relations. That's all done, and we can't do any of these. Awesome. Alright, quick save. Because we could fail some things while this is going. A little scared of that. He failed. She failed. That's done. That's done. Okay. Alright, back to events. What do we got? Let's hover that. Can't do that one. Okay. I don't have any more oh no, I do have one crisis point. Alright. Dude, why are all of their success chances so god-awful low? I do not know why. Alright, quick save. Don't worry about the... Oh, wait, it says unlock espionage. Increase the ranks of the kingdom. Oh, I guess we just got high enough relations. Wait, did we? That failed. That lowered relations. That lowered... That... Oh, she gained a little. And he failed. Dude. Okay, he gained a little, but we lost 100 build points. God dang. Treasurer wants to talk to you. Okay, let's go talk to the treasurer. Mukluk, the movement of goods to our lands continues to grow. It's time we exercise your right to charge fees and taxes on merchants who enter your borders. In the past, Bravoy has exercised this right, but now it's in your hands. You only have to decide what to levy taxes on. I recommend you to steer the middle course. Do not oppress the merchants too greatly. Do not believe their complaints and claims of poverty either. You should place a tax on goods for the rich and on craft materials for artisans. They both have enough income to survive these taxes without going bankrupt. Certainly you're free to dismiss my advice. After all, what's the word of a famous traveler who's seen so many countries and watched how they prosper? You can decide. We will levy taxes on goods for rich and artisans, thus ensuring everyone takes a reasonable take, minus loyalty and community. Okay, dragon with the monthly gift. Dude, when is the next main quest thing gonna pop? Treasurer wants to talk, done. The Trail of Daring Lorik. 50% chance. Last Wall's Cavalry, I can't do it. Rank up. Alright, support the general. Quick save. Again, thinking either once we grow the kingdom enough or enough time has passed, we get to start the final, or like the next chapter. So we're trying to trigger that. Disaster. Nice job, Jubilast. Alright, safe refuge. This thing, and whatever. Plus your military. We need, does any of this give plus relations? None of it does. So I don't really care. What is relations at? Freaking 57. We need 3 more. 3 more points. Hold on. How... Wait, let me go to map for a sec. Halfling Brewery. It's plus 2 relations. Longhouse. I might be able to build a couple more breweries to get the... Everybody loves alcohol. Looks like it doesn't have to be really next to anything. We'll be finished in 21 days. Oh my god, that's so long. Wait, how do I go to the build thing? Ah, I was trying to find the build menu again. That's what I wanted. Okay, so here's a different one of the towns. Okay. Is there anything else I could start right here? Support the treasurer. Sure, F5. -2 relations. Things are getting worse. Oh, +3 relations. Things are getting better. Minus loyalty. Things are getting worse. Not related. Oh, nice. He's the only person that can solve both of these problems. Wonderful. Magar, Casil, John's, Magar, Casil, Jod. Wait, isn't Jod dead? Yeah, Jod's mucking dead. Wait, no, there's a card down here. Hold on. Wait, no, I'm sorry, we saved Jod. The other guy died. No, never mind. The other guy died. Just making sure I got the right person for the job for all of these. Okay, I guess so. Trading with Breinhardt. Trade between your nations, benefit both sides, increase economy by 7, and provides 5 BP per week. Sure. Lost Dwarven knowledge. Choose advisor, handle this, sure. Alright, quick save. Was that a demon, tiefling, or other gothite? That was a tiefling, and she had a twin, and her twin died, and she tried to cast a spell to save her, like Full Metal Alchemist or something, and it ended up with both of their personalities in one head. So she's like, she can swap between 2 different sorcerer characters, and one has like fire powers, one has water powers, and you tell which one is currently inhabiting the body by the color of her eyes. Okay. Grand Diplomat wants to talk. Let's go! That's freaking epic. It is kind of cool. It's a very difficult character to play because it's it's two different, it's like you have to learn how to play two different characters to control her character. Lindsay shifts from foot to foot. Mukluk, not all diplomatic problems are solved openly. Sometimes a problem needs to be concealed, and sometimes knowledge must be ciphered and secrets overheard. To do this, you would need a spy chief. I'm not fit for the job. I'm used to speaking my mind, not keeping silent. Please find a worthy minister for this position, and meanwhile, I will try to handle today's delicate matter. There's a guard detail from Seven Arches on the border. They were sent by the voice of the wind, one of the elder druids who rule Seven Arches, a diplomat and chief scout. Their guard keeps insisting there's an elf hiding in our lands, a fugitive who slipped out of their city. They asked us to help capture him, or at least not to hinder their search. But in Seven Arches, they'll say an elf is a criminal when they really mean he's a hindrance. Since it wasn't us who sentenced him, why should we assume he's the villain? It would be better if find him and help him get back to Kiosk. Does it do as you see fit? Helping him get home is the nice thing to do. I'll make sure we find the elf and get him back home safely. I'm sure Kiosk will appreciate the friendly act. They might even send a letter of gratitude, along with ancient magical books. Oh, I should stop daydreaming. Plus relations and arcane. Make Knock Knock the spy master? Monthly gift from Bakken. You've finally unlocked your last advisor slot. There we go. Ekun or Jathal? Wait. Hold on. What's the thing that Ekun's currently doing? Okay. I guess it'll have to be someone else. Jathal. The council is complete. Now there's someone to take care of the kingdom apart from the ruler himself. Okay. Court intrigue. Alright. Rank up. Quick save. Which character have you found the most annoying to play from this run, though? Reganagar, the orc guy. He's a magus, which I don't have a lot of experience with. It's like a guy that's got a sword in one hand and spells with the other. And so for me, as a novice with the magus class, he's bad at both. And I find him frustrating to use, and I had to do a mission where I had to take him, and anytime he went down, like, it would say you failed the mission and reload the game, even though I had resurrection spells. Like, he was an essential character, and so I just got really frustrated with him. Test of Steel done. Court enjoy. Nice. Hey, welcome to the council, Jay. Thought you failed your first mission. Good job. Knock Knock is confused. Go to the throne room. So many glitches. It wasn't glitches. It was just like, I didn't want to play him, so I didn't learn how to play him well. And then I kept failing because I had to use him and I wasn't playing him well. Knock Knock seems confused. You notice what seems to be a leather rag in his hands. It smells faintly of sulfur. I take it this is yours? Knock Knock remains frozen as he stares at the cap in his hands. He seems surprised and uneasy. Was once mine, war in the village. King once ripped it off my head, beat me across skull and face with it, then used his wipe rag and hit me again. Thought was lost long ago. What's it doing here? Knock Knock looks uneasy. It's a challenge for ruler of tribe. The king has come back for me. But Cap looks strange, smells strange. Why now? He glances around. Where it came from? Goblin come here, drop it off. What do you mean challenge? He takes a deep breath. When goblins in Steel Lands fight for tribes, they fight over big best hat. Hat like crown, but not ugly and shiny like yours. Ugly like mine. This is a challenge, another tribe. He swallows. Maybe he hear of our allying. Maybe he can get back crown by fighting me. Knock Knock looks confused. Well, more so than usual, and one of his ears begins to twitch. But now he get power back? He finally shrugs. If in Kingdom now, probably cause a lot of trouble. Then we need to stop him. Knock Knock nods, then leans down, then with a shaking finger turns the cap over. On the inside, you see a map scrawled in red. He shows us the way. We meet him where Lamashtu shrines were. We need to come together, you and me. Rules of challenge. As you glance at the map, you both are surprised that the leather cap suddenly alights, burning brightly, and then crumbles to ash on the floor. Did your tribe ever deal with demons? Knock Knock is silent, staring at the ash. He says nothing. You've never seen him this worried. You decide to give him space, but keep the challenge in the back of your mind. Okay. Demon goblins. Monthly gift from the crazy lady. Thank you. Alright. Rage of Wind and Sky can only be done by Harem. This can be done by anyone. This by multiple people. That can only be Jathal. That can only be Ragonagar. Okay. And Valerie and Echo. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's go check out this thing for Knock Knock. Yeah, that's fine. Magus is what's called a Gish, a melee spellcaster. His entire thing is that he casts offensive spells on himself and then attacks enemies with touch attack spells. He uses like Shocking Grasp, buffed by Dragon Heritage, lightning damage combined with spell combat feature. He's called a Bad Touch Magus build. Bad Touch Magus? So we've got immunity to poison while we're in our lands now because of one of the researches we did. Show us on the doll where the Magus touched you, Jimmy. He hit me with lightning. Quick save. No one showed up at the clearing. It seems the king will adhere to the rules of God. Wait, what? You have to come with Knock Knock alone. Oh my god. Alright. So I have to get rid of the other party members for this. And there's Ragonagar. Alright. Quick save in case this goes bad. Are you serious? I can't get rid of the other party members because then it says our weight is too much. We're too fat. Okay. So I'm gonna need to start selling stuff. The game told you to lose some weight, right? Gives me this incredible inventory and then punishes me for using it. Selling simulator. I don't know how much weight I gotta lose, but we gotta lose some. Show me your wares. Alright, first sell the junk. Done. There is, of course, a small amount of risk of doing this. You know what? We are so far in the game. Oh, I can't even hit, like, sell all magical. Because it would be like, why on earth would you want to do that? Hey, Muck new subscriber, what's Muck Pray? Muck Pray? There's Mukluk Plays. We don't have, like, a church service called Mukluk Prays. I don't know what that is. Mukluk, praise. Alright, let's see if that's enough weight. You could? We don't... Now I'm imagining a YouTube channel called Josh Strife Praise. Okay, there. We've lost enough weight, apparently. I don't like the idea of fighting a tough battle with 4 members less. Time to send a tweet to Josh. Alright. Quick save. Knock Knock looks around uncertain. You don't see anyone, and no goblin shapes about, and no sign of a goblin camp either. Something feels wrong. There's a strange feel in the air, and that hint of sulfur, like you smelled on Knock Knock's cap in the throne room. Knock Knock speaks. This the place, but King not here yet? Knock Knock sounds slightly relieved, but he looks ready to bolt. Something isn't right. Knock Knock nods, and as he does, you suddenly notice the surroundings melt away into trails of acrid smoke, revealing a number of goblins, weapons ready. Still, while their weapons are drawn, they do not attack. They have a curious light in their eyes you haven't seen before, and it takes you a second to realize it's determination. They don't look scared at all, merely stand at the ready as if awaiting the command to attack. Goblin King. As you take in your new opponents, a familiar figure emerges from the tree line, but walking strangely as if fighting the urge to lurch down on all fours, almost feral. The figure looks to be the Goblin King you recall, but something's wrong about him. It's like someone tried to cram a larger creature inside his skin. Tufts of fur, like that of a wolf, peek from his rags, and his eyes, rather than dull and soft, seem to hold cold fire in them. Knock Knock, this isn't the king. This is something that looks like him. The king approaches, then stops, his face peeling back into an almost demonic smile. This is not the king, but some creature wearing his shape. The king gazes at you, and you feel your scalp rise. As he speaks, his voice is a rasp, like knives being dragged across metal plate. Which of you was once ruled by this ragged shape I wear? The sooner your blood coats the ground, the sooner my debt here is done. All your cattle smell alike to me when you walk or roast on a skewer. Lore nature check passed. It's definitely a bargas. Demon. Looks like a goblin. You know, like this one. The king snarls. I'm a bargas. I was summoned at the behest of a... Didn't we just hunt a bargas in Marvel Midnight Suns, but it was like a dog in that game? I was summoned at the behest of a fae to defeat an ally of one who claims this land, weakening this false king when the time of reckoning draws near. He nods at Knock Knock and gives a barking laugh. She said it could be any I choose, so I chose the weakest one at your court, if only to fulfill my debt all the quicker and leave this wretched place. The price was that I had to take the shape of this. He glances down at his body. Humiliation. My bluff check is low. What terms did you agree to? Maybe you can turn this against her. Get your revenge. Success. The bargas growls slowly and suspiciously, then to your surprise, answers in clear, precise speech. When one of the allies of the pretender to the throne of the stolen lands lies beneath my feet and their blood feeds the ground, I am freed, instantly to return home and leave this vile plane behind me. Hey, is it your bedtime? Chat, I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Alright, he is off to bed. Okay. Let's see. When one of the allies of the pretender to the throne lies beneath my feet and their blood feeds the ground, you could literally be like, knock knock, cut your finger and lay at his feet and have a drop of blood go into the ground and be like, done, you're free. One of my allies? Why not me? The creature snarls. I was told you are to be left for her. I care not why, but should you cross me, I've been given leave to slay you as well. It seems she wishes you to suffer longer than this one. It grins wolfishly. For the Fae and those of my kind, that will prove a much longer time than your flesh can understand. The king turns to Knock Knock. Come, goblin. The sooner I make a sport of you, the sooner I will allow you to die, perhaps with your limbs intact. So, diplomacy. I can say that Knock Knock is no longer my ally, which will probably hurt his feelings, but then this guy can't fulfill his contract. But that'll probably super hurt Knock Knock's feelings. I could let Knock Knock fight him himself, which that's not an option. Or I can do the fight. Wait, will Knock Knock help me if we fight him? Like, I'm wondering if this will fight together? Or sorry, if this one we fight together, or if it's just me. I'll deal with you myself. As you leap to attack, the bargas gives a howl and the surrounding creatures charge you and Knock Knock echoing the bargas growl.
Fight back. Best kind of fight. Be easier if you not fight back.
Wait, what's happening? Why are some of them fighting the king? The bargas is using Phantasmal Killer to try to instantly kill goblins. I mean, it is working. Knock Knock wants another word. I don't think I could talk to him here. I think I have to go back to town to talk to him again. Knock Knock was helping. Yeah, Knock Knock was helping. Oh, there's a bunch of kukris. That's Knock Knock's weapon of choice. Oh, I think we can't identify it because our arcane people are not in the party right now. Alright. Back to town. Bargas are demon doggies in pretty much every settings, according to Sven. Okay. Do we have it identified now? Cold blood. Oh wow, that's gonna be a big damage increase, and he's already, oh my god. He's gonna go from 4 to, he's hitting for like 60 to 80 damage, but the damage on his weapon is 4 to 12, and he's gonna go to 7 to 20. Jeez, that's going to be big. Okie dokie, that was clearly meant for him. What's the other chat you're reading? I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube, and I was reading a message from the other chat. Where is Knock Knock right now? He's not in the throne room. I guess he's out in the open area in the main square. Yeah, since I've been streaming every single day for over 6 years, but since last, I think, October, Twitch relaxed their rules and allowed people to stream to both platforms, so I've been streaming to both since then. So my audience is able to watch on whichever one they prefer. Yours 2 tomorrow night because Spears. Probably, yeah. As a Guild Wars 2 based content creator, that would make sense. The question is, what builds do I try first? Probably quick untamed with spear, since it's a power weapon for ranger. Knock Knock doesn't look up as you approach, hunched over hard in thought. One of his ears is even twitching slightly. Knock Knock is something wrong. Knock Knock's ear is twitching, stops in mid-twitch, and he swivels his head towards you. Been thinking about being a hero, if Knock Knock can even be a hero or not. He nods at you. You are Longshanks and Halfshanks who speak poorly, mangle words, bathes, he gestures around, but you make big tribe, found nation, build big city. Even if city smells bad. Do great things. And Knock Knock does things, but they seem small, ridiculous. I want to do what you do, but asking how. Last time I got him too full of energy, he invited a bunch of goblins to live in our city and they trashed it. So let's go the middle road. Not everyone's meant to be a hero in the same way. He looks downcast, his face uncertain. He stares at the ground and seems defeated. Mukluk right. Useless. That's not what I said. Couldn't make a difference. A hero could. He glances at you. Still, Knock Knock will stay. Keep trying, find a way, and if not, he gives a tiny shrug. No worse off than before. Get some sleep, have some food. There'll be dangers ahead to take your mind off of things. He looks up at you and says, you want something else? How's the Lamash 2 worship? He gives a grin that nearly splits his face and his ears perk up. Growing. Many are drawn by the stink. All swarm to the mother's shrines like happy flies. More and more animals too. Rats and snakes, and he licks his lips. Even more than we can eat. The temple and bellies are full and mother is pleased. Knock Knock nods and you notice he's still wearing the same grin, staring off into space and rubbing his belly. You let it go. Alright. So is that done? Okay. It says I need to talk to him, but I just did. Alright. Weaver just cause? Oh my god, no. Okay. Mike, how was Indigo Park? It was a lot of fun. It was only about an hour long, but it was kind of like chapter 1 of what they hope will be a longer game, but it was free on Steam. It was really good. It was like a spooky horror game, but it also actually had an unexpected amount of humor too. There was a lot of laughs. It was good. Alright, events. Can't do anything there. Easier claim. Rank up. Can't do any rank ups. Okay. Alright, I guess we just pass time. Trading with Breinhardt is done. Military unrest failed. Last Fall's cavalry failed. Nice job. Wind in the sails. Let's see. Use some crisis points. Akundayo disaster. Opportunity failed. Rage this guy failed. Dude, why are they failing everything? Failing freaking everything. The people of the kingdom are unhappy and wish for their pleas to be heard. The treasurer could distract them from their troubles by throwing a glorious festival with entertainment and a feast for everyone. If these measures are taken within 5 days and the treasury allocates an incredible amount of resources, the riots will subside. Riots? Riots. Why do I have riots? Probably because my advisors are failing anything. The last resort. There's riot. Oh my god. I guess, like, this stuff started, and, like, I didn't address it, and it just kept getting worse. Oh, they're both busy. Your advisors suck, yeah. Unrest improved to new state, riots. Is there something somewhere that shows? Okay, so it says riots right there. Okay. Laser resolution of economic problems, +2. Lost Dwarven knowledge, success, Jubilots needs an audience. To the throne room. Okay. Ooh, I subbed and I lied. Thank you, Shifty. Jubilos, you do remember a little adventure with the Fey Lords and their inconsequent debates? Damn them. Before you ask my damn them, I meant both the debates and the Lords. Anyway, I've been thinking about that dreadful verbiage we received as a reward for the trials, the answer to the question about the fate of the gnome race. Allow me to remind you of the text. Jubilos, numbers will help. Okay, I do remember this. We've gone over it twice. Not a single reasonable creature would spend valuable time solving the sort of phrase mints, if only someone knew how much effort it required to treat the matter seriously, but it paid off. It's obvious that the part about open the road for the ancient dead man and his black-feathered messenger refers to Wylus Gunderson, who awakened Vortikai. This guess led me to think, obviously the part about he who is born twice will be twice defeated was Armag. Exactly. We couldn't have known that at the time of the debates because we hadn't even met Armag yet, which makes me wonder who this respected host might be, but that's neither here nor there. So, what do we do now? The riddle recommends we start looking after the twice-born is twice defeated, and that's happened. The other part, thrice the number of those who lost their faces, that's also only clear now. It's 24, 3 times the number of the defaced sisters there were. But the rest, what does it mean? When the moon leaves her path, and how does a dozen times in a dozen equate to 24? I'll have to study some astronomy reference books and write to some priests of Desna and I'm acquainted with. It's probably about some rare celestial phenomenon. I meant to ask you to deal with the first part of the riddle, the one about Wylus Gunderson. Remember the riddle, we don't need to find him or talk to him, just read him? Here's what I think it means. I discovered that the poor fellow wrote and published a few horrendous books. Perhaps the answer is hidden in one of them. The very thought of digging through that parody of literature is disgusting. I'd very much appreciate some help. Perhaps some book lover in the city will have a volume or two of his work. Intelligence check passed. Do you think a dozen times in a dozen is about something that happens every month? There's a 24th day in every month, and there are 12 of them in a year. Jubilos looks at you with suspicion. Everything can't be that simple, can it? With the Fae, you never know. Well, it's a good guess, but it still doesn't spare us the need to look at the dreadful books. Alright, I will look for Gunderson's books and try to make some sense of them. Good luck on this difficult quest. I remind you the riddle says we need to find something 5th and 10 and somehow related to Gunderson's writing. We put it together with the number 24 and go to the Candlemere when the moon leaves her path. I hope this isn't some elaborate Fae prank, because if it is, I won't have to do more research to understand what made the gnomes leave First World. It was the stinking neighbors. Okay. Dragon monthly delivery. How do we start the final thing? Thanks for your gift. It's a pleasure to work. Happy to see you. Please accept this gift. Thanks. All right, hold on. We had to do this once before, and I hate this. Pathfinder, Kingmaker. How to start next act. Wait. How to start? Let's search. How to start final act. Let me see. J. Beneath the Solent, no. Door to nowhere. Look in the city for books. Kingdom quest. Annexation. Next attack in 47 days. Hold on, show me all quests. Stolen land, bitter arrival. Troll Trouble, Season of Bloom, Barnhold Vanishing, Twiceborn Warlord. Alright, hold on. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Axe. How many chapters in game? Barnhold Vanishing, Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood? I don't see that. Barnhold Vanishing, Twiceborn Warlord. Was Twiceborn Warlord Blood for Blood? Pathfinder Kingmaker, how to start Pitax quest. When do you get access to Pitax? You should get the quest in Act 6. Okay, how to start Act 6. War of the River Kings. How many days, months is each act, or is there a trigger? Ancient Curse is the trigger. Okay. Alright, so... the Ancient Curse that said it's going to hit me again in 47 days. Ancient Curse Part 5. Next development in 47 days. Alright. Okay, so I guess the next thing that I can do right now, before Jubilos dies from bleaching, is look around for those books he wants. He said someone nearby has to have them, which is quite the claim, but easy to check. Do I just like B&E into people's houses? Prodigal Sons. Info. I don't know who wrote this. Yoink. You're just minding your business. The king walks in, takes your turnips, and leaves. My cabbages. It's like, can you even say anything at that point? Found a ruby. You're just doing quests and micromanaging till the time comes to pass. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I'd like to see the, you know, the companion quest stuff too. It's like, I could just ignore this and fail it, but so far I've been doing all the companion quests. I'm in the sewer. Rags and pieces of furniture destroyed by time and damp. The doorway is filled in with earth and stone, doesn't lead anywhere anymore. The water receded only recently, and yet the papers on the table are untouched. It seems they're protected by magic. Diary of Farneras the Pensive? Is this what he wants? Message from the laboratory of Farneras? Magical prison. The key to the magical prison. What? The layout of the walls and the room structure suggests that once it was part of a larger building which didn't survive the test of time. The remains of the well's water. When the well was still full, water dripped down into this room from the vaulted ceiling above. Okay. I've apparently got some kind of... Wait, why did Knock Knock come with me? It didn't let me choose who was going to come with me. It was just like, you get Knock Knock. The water's gone, completely gone. Do I really have to go to the neighbor's well now? Nothing in here. Locked. I can't break into their treasure chest. Why Twitch, or should I yell at stream elements? Hmm? Oh. I don't know why it's doing that. Nothing there. Well, I am not seeing the book. I am not seeing the book. I could Google where it is, but I don't want to find it bad enough to do that. Alright, so we need 47 days to pass. Alright, that's done. Can't do that currently. Why? Because all of them are busy. Alright, she's done with that. Hey, she actually succeeded. Nice. Can she do this? Yes. Alright, chat, we're blasting. We're just in the throne room, just eyes glazed over, time's zooming past right now. Nice, he succeeded at whatever that was. Don't know if I should do any of that. Address the kingdom. The riots spreading across the kingdom must be addressed at once. One of the advisors can speak to the enraged people. Disaster. The crowd booed the king's ambassador. The guards struggled to keep back the crowd who are fed up with the ruler's excess. What are you talking about? The law of the pike. Hell Knights from Fort Inevitable, which is ruled by the Order of the Pike, are invading the region to bring it to heel. They're conducting judgments and executing people. Success chance 0%. Awesome. 2 weeks until the Ancient Hilltop thing. What do I need to do to fix the riots? -3 to all checks. Hmm. $400. Oh my god. People of the kingdom run happy and wish for their pleas to be heard. The treasurer could distract the citizens by throwing a glorious festival with entertainment and a feast for everyone. 400 bill points. So expensive. Quick, you know what? I'm gonna make a manual save. So, back when I played this game, 5 years ago, there was one time I got into a situation where I didn't know it, but it was like, I had missions where it was like, this will save your barony, requires 5 days to complete, but the barony was going to fail and me lose the game in 4 days. I didn't know that. And I played for like another 3 hours in the troll dungeon, and I was past a point of no return. And I don't know if I'm hitting something like that again. So I'm gonna make a manual save. That would really suck to lose because of this. Treasurer requests your attention. Urgent. Go to the throne room. Look, I looked for your books, dude. I couldn't find them. Your Highness, an ambassador of the trade union and Dagger Mark has arrived at your court. The union is asking for permission to trade in our domain. They're willing to pay a generous fee. It's worth considering who we're dealing with. In Dagger Mark, your power and privilege depend directly upon the weight of your coin purse. Whereas leaders of other countries often surreptitiously act as profiteers and bandits, it's through profiteering and banditry that rulers in Dagger Mark rise to power, and to be clear, the city is thriving. I often hear praise of the intelligence and business acumen of Dagger Mark citizens, but never any praise of their honesty or ethical perspective. It's up to you if you decide who you make deals with, but I don't mind playing this little business game we've been offered. Pass. You must remain sober and never play with someone more skilled in shuffling the deck. You don't want to be taken by a card sharp, right? Plus community and loyalty. That's cool. Okay. Celebrity. 0% success chance. Doppelganger on the throne. 0% success chance. What's going on? Population census. Commercial advantage. 25%. An unusual visitor has arrived. A golem. That is a tall boy. Wait, is that dragon? Adamantine Golem. A strange golem enters the throne room, seriously hurt, barely moving its legs and swaying as if it's drunk. Help us. Help. Help. That might be harem, actually. A frowning harem quickly responds. How do you like that? Again, someone needs our help, and again, it has to do with golems. Does any of this seem familiar, Mukluk? Those simpletons from the Skajegi fluctuated by a terrible clanging sound as the golem collapses on the floor in pieces. And I warned them they were wooing death. I warned them. Let's return to that little fortress they couldn't get inside and see what happened to them this time. Alright, we'll go check on them. Don't go without me, alright? I want to see with my own eyes what catastrophe they brought this time, all the while praying to Torag. He really hates Torag. Okay. I feel like the rest of the game is just going to be... it's basically just going to be, us, like, our barony just in a constant state of rioting. Wait, I'm sorry, where's Nox? No, Nox's already there. I'm blind. Okay. Who should be in the party that's not? Valerie. Okay. I feel like the rest of the game is going to be us just paying for these lavish festivals to keep the citizens from rioting, just for the end of time. Alright, what's going on with him? He has to level up. Do that and that. And, does he already have selective channeling? Yes. Alright, just get extra channels then. Alright, does he need to load up his spellbook? Yes. Disintegrate. Where's Breath of Life? There it is. Okay, we do have that loaded. Alright. Alright, I know it was over here. Lost Dwarven Fortress, right there. To get from riots back to trouble status, you also want to complete those quite expensive trade agreements that take up a lot of time. Oh, awesome. Hang on, let me take a look at this real quick. Population census. Hang on. get that. And I might need to buy more BP. I have 800,000 gold. There we go. Okay. Continue. Is this game hard to play if you don't know how to make D&D characters? It's got pretty good tooltips. If you don't mind taking your time and reading through them, I think you'd be alright. But you do need to be patient and not mind the reading. Alright, quick save. Another golem.
Come here, Bax.
No, I didn't mean to hit it. I hit it. It says get out, all of you get out. Who said you could come here? Okay, whoops. Alright, Valerie should be in front, not them. Hope I didn't just, like, kill some random dwarf that got turned into a golem. Jarmal down there, please help him. Look with him.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Repent!
Knock knock and Jubilaw's killing these things pretty fast. What would be the most fitting if I want to make a warrior character? There's probably like 40 different options. I mean, warrior alone is going to have like 10 different subclasses. Okay, bunch of golems. Beyond the open gate, you find a strange room that looks more like a workshop than the entrance to a fortress. Across the room by the far wall, there's a metal throne. In front of it is Jarmog Skjegi, who you know well. In one hand, he holds a steel scepter, and in the other, a sacred symbol of Tolrag, inset with a shimmering jewel, which you recognize as the heart of the adamantine golem. The paladin is pale, and he barely opens his mouth. You're here. Help me overcome these golems. I took the scepter from the empty throne over there, but it seems my command over the golems is lacking. If I lose control over the golems, we'll all die. Harem shrugs. I told you it would end like this, but you were dying for a legacy, and what is that legacy worth? An army of golems? Was it worth it to come all this way to meet your death? Wouldn't it have been easier to choke to death in your mountains at home? One of the golems turns its metal face to you and speaks in harmony. You all deserve to die, thieves and imposters. By what right do you come to this fortress? Lawful neutral. This is the Skjegi clan. They are the rightful heirs of the builders of this fortress. They are not Skjegi. They are nameless cowards. Only I, Offeld Skjegi, am worthy of bearing this clan's name. Offeld Skjegi? But you're my great-great-uncle. When our clan left this fortress, you and your golem stayed behind to protect it. Come to your senses, ghost. We're your descendants. You are no one. The real Skjegi would have never abandoned their creation. Those who were left forever lost the right to bear the proud name. And you have the nerve to come back here to this fortress, which was built from the blood and sweat of your grandparents and abandoned by your unworthy fathers? Ha! You will die here together with all your henchmen. Golems attack. Grinding his teeth, Jarmold lifts his steel scepter above his head. I'm doing everything I can, but his will is too strong. Destroy the golems. Harem, you must unmake his throne. I owe you nothing. Neither you or Torag. Yes, this is the perfect time to argue about theology. The gate behind you closes with a clanging sound. You will all die. You will die. You will die.
Not more runner and talker than fighter.
Ah! Do not falter.
Oh look, you're both knocked down. Oh look, one of you's dead. Oh look, two dead.
Stay behind me.
Ha. Valerie, my tank with like 40-something armor, just went down. I didn't even see what hit her. 54. It just punched her in the face. Alright. And he does not have the Breath of Life spell loaded yet. Alright, well, if we win this, I'll do, Okay, once again, we have resurrection spells. But it says that you lose as soon as your main character goes down and doesn't give you the chance to use it. Alright. Hang on.
Yes?
Anything is possible.
My skills are getting rusty.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Everywhere I go, a pole hangs over everything. Though people
Just
say it
letting
was
the
better
ink dry.
before I arrived.
Never a dull moment.
I am your shield.
Alright. I'll pick the same dialogue options. Just gotta try to beat it without a main character going down. Do you think the Yours 2 beta will have a good turnout with the new FF14 X-Pack launching Friday? I didn't even know there was a new FF14 expansion launching Friday. There's tons of there's lots of players that play one MMO and don't play another, so yeah, I think it'll be fun. Like, I don't play FF14, I didn't know what that was happening. I will say this is just like a beta event, you know? If people miss it, you know, that they're just missing the buggiest version of the spears, not the final product. So it's not a big deal if they do.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
It freaking changed the formation. It put Knock Knock in front. What the hell?
Let us strike as one.
Repent.
I can't keep this up much
Dude,
longer.
she's getting wrecked. Past the heel. Oh my god, the knockdowns from the force grenades are coming in clutch right now. Ugh. Those things, I want to look at what their attack rolls were. Because, like, my tank has, like, 46 armor or something, and they were hitting her, like, constantly. The last of the battle golems falls to your feet. A ghost stands to the side, shaking its fist at you. Vandals, have you any idea how much time I spent creating them? The paladin's face glistens with sweat. His fingers tremble, but with what's left of his strength, he clenches the steel scepter, and Torag's symbol with its shimmering jewel. Quick, Harem, unmake the throne. Don't do this. Don't you see? He's an imposter. He has no right to this fortress. It's mine. Let's make peace. Take the scepter from him, and I will pay you generously. Harem looks at the paladin, then at the ghost, and back, and turns to you with a bitter sneer. Look at them. Children of Torag, butting heads like two rams on a narrow mountain path. But we do need to decide something. Though these two are equally disgusting. Whose side should we take? I mean, this guy used to live here and is just defending his home. This guy's a descendant and wants the riches within. So, lawfully, he's within his rights. But, I mean, this guy just lived here. I kind of, you know, understand him. Like, this dude was just here chilling. What benefits you the most? I don't need either of them. Who are you, ghost, and what are you doing here? My name, as I mentioned, is Afeld Skijegi. I was once a famous master. The golems I made are unrivaled, either here or in the Stolen Lands, and in our homeland, the Five Kings Mountains. I created this throne and scepter to control an army of golems, ordering them to make more and more new ones. Yes, it was a glorious time. Then my fellows, worms and lice, unworthy of even wearing beards, let alone the glorious name of Skijegi, betrayed everything we lived for. They decided to abandon the road, abandon the fortress, and return home with those Waradash cowards and Langabuk morons. They even had the nerve to accuse me of betrayal. They spread rumors that my experiments emptied the treasury. What a ridiculous excuse. A true dwarf will find his own way, even without gold. He would sooner eat stones than give up his life's work. So I stayed, the last true Skijegi, the last shield of the Road of Shields. I had my golems to help protect the fortress. Perfect creatures of stone and metal, not like those cowards with stew instead of spines. I remained here and continued to guard the fortress even as my flesh decayed until there was nothing left of me but bones and adamantine will. Listen to me. I see you're no ordinary folk, probably in the service of some rich merchant, or maybe even the local ruler. We don't need to be enemies. Let me keep guarding this fortress. In return, I'll give my best golems to serve your lord. Well, you've already broken the best ones, but I'll make new ones. I mean, that's a pretty good offer, considering the other guys was asking for our help to rob this place. The glorious name Skijegi just means bearded. Why is it evil to help the ghost? I mean, he's just a citizen. Because he's undead, I guess? Pretty sure if we choose nothing, the ghost will wear down the other guy. Because the other guy needs Harem to unmake the throne. If Harem doesn't unmake the throne, the other guy will lose. He will get tired and, you know, he will fail. So I think picking this is the same as picking this, but not getting the reward. I mean, I've made like 80 good decisions. I can afford one evil one. I would say help the ghost. Harem, I'd say help the ghost and take the scepter. I like how he punched, but we heard a crossbow bolt. Yes, I didn't like him from the start. Harem approaches the paladin and breaks the steel scepter in his hand as easily as a straw. Go, servant of Torag, return home and never come back. Jarbold looks at Harem with a mix of anger and disappointment. Shaking his head, he leaves without saying a word. Oh, now he gets to go home and tell them that he got his whole clan killed. Thank you. May there be peace between us. I'll send a group of golems to serve you loyally and truthfully. Yes, yes, you are welcome. Peace, friendship, and so on. Harem's voice is full of irritation and haste. Farewell. Let's go, Mukluk. I've no wish to look at these walls, this iron, and especially those bones.
Patience. Not then.
Okay, there are some treasure chests here. I'm gonna tap F5 just in case this guy gets mad on me opening the boxes. Flaming Burst, Adamantine, Dwarven Urgosh +3. That's a item name.
Or don't.
Is that caved in? Yeah, that's caved in. Can't go that way. This is just one big room. All right. Okay. A good tactic is send the party member the highest armor class into battle first. Unless they're fighting adamantine golems, because then it doesn't help. Harem exits the dungeon without looking back. His face bears a strange expression, a pensive half smile. You know, Mukluk, I think I've just realized something. Something very, very important. But I need to ponder it further. Let's talk about this later after we return home. I want to see something. Adamantine Golem attacks Valerie. So, whatever they roll, they add 45 to it. So they were rolling like 61 to attack. They were rolling a 20-sided dice, looking down at the result and looking up at the Dungeon Master and be like, does a 61 hit?
How much longer?
Bruh. Okay. Back home. Plus 30 base attack bonus, that just ain't right. Let's do that.
Bad day today. Caught nothing. Ate little. Torn strap. Got blister. Made hole in armor.
Oh, well, now I feel sorry for you. Even after all those nasty things you told me. Cheer up, Knock Knock. You'll be alright.
Got blister, I know. So sad. Okay, throne room. That's a monthly delivery. Okay. Quick save. The lab. Restoration of the fortress complete. Alright. Population census. Ekun can do a 0% chance of succeeding at that. Awesome. How long until... Oh, I need to go talk to Harem again. Ancient Curse Part 5, 21 days. Alright, hold on. Where's Harem? We gotta talk to him. If I'm lucky, he'll be in the throne room. He is. Nice. It's over. Yes, I thought I was free of my past burdens when I accepted Grotus's truths into my heart, but it is only now that I have become truly free. You know, Mukluk, I used to hate them all so much. The dwarves who ousted me, the god who rejected me. Now I look upon this, and I barely remember that hatred. How pathetic they are, with their pride and their stubbornness, building their toys to die along with them, powerless to unmake the things that they've made. I'd laugh, but in fact it makes me want to cry. But on the other hand, I thought, how should I put it? Harem wraps his beard around his fist. My gift, wherever it came from, the gift to destroy, to help others create, perhaps my god does something similar. Everything that has a beginning has an end as well. One day, Grotus will be free and destroy this world. But imagine what will happen then, after the end. Perhaps a new beginning. A new creation and a new world? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, thank you, Mukluk. Without you, I would have kept going in circles while resentment and hatred gnawed at me from the inside. You helped me find peace, and I swear by Grotus, I won't leave your side until it's our turn to crumble to dust. Neutral. I don't care about the Skazegi and their arguments, but I'm glad you got something out of this. Mortals are stupid, ridiculous, and pathetic. This is true for the Skazegi and for you and me as well. But sometimes a lesson can be learned from their swarming, a shadow of a higher truth in earthly dust. I care not who won the fortress. What draws my mind are thoughts of my place in the world and the true meaning of serving Grotus. Destroying, creating something new from the pieces and destroying it again. Isn't that what you're doing here now in the Stolen Lands? You built your kingdom upon the ashes of countless predecessors, pondering this when you have the time. Okay, I think we're done with his quest. Quick save. Wait, what? Jackals, I want to show you something. Right now, you're like my entire chat box, ending with you doing a shout out for no random reason. We didn't just get raided or anything. You're just doing random shout outs. Let's see, project, rank up, training. Oh, a lot of the cards over here disappeared. All right. Oh, we're in trouble now. Nice, we're no longer rioting. That's good. I'm sorry I messed up my meds. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can't do either of those right now. Celebrity. It doesn't say whether or not that was pass or fail. Defenders of the land complete. Okay. Right, Jathal failed what she was doing. Awesome. She can do that now. Rank up. Support the treasurer's endeavors. He is busy. Law of the Pike. Get ready for anything. Get to the bald hilltop. Creeping death. Impassable thickets of poisonous plants and dangerous creatures have sprung up overnight and rooted themselves even in the streets of local villages. Countless subjects have already fallen victim to giant fly traps and other monsters which have emerged from the magical woods. This insanity from the bald hilltop must be stopped. 0% success chance. Alright, so we can go to the bald hilltop right now. Why is everything just fail? Did every single dice roll. 0%. Ugh. Alright. Bald hilltop I can do. That requires violence. That is something my party can handle. We can absolutely handle violence. Alright. Bald hilltop. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Change party. She's a little better. She's custom. Alright, so the curse is flaring up again, so there's going to be a magical portal here that's going to open, and lots of magical monsters are going to come out of it. Alright, let's do the buffs. Hopefully they don't friggin' punch with a plus 45 modifier.
And Lindsay was called forth. Lindsay the magnificent, Lindsay the illustrious. Something more simple.
I should have summoned the bogeyman before I did all the buffs, but well, what's done is done. Okay, that's all the buffs. That's all the Latin. Let us commence the violence.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that thing.
Do not falter.
She immediately got minus 11 to strength. What in the hell?
Never fly.
I'm not sending in. Oh, and she's dead. So her strength got brought to 0, which means your heart stops. You can't heal through that. That thing did like 20 strength damage in 2 rounds. And that's unhealable. Okay. We're gonna have to change this a little bit. That is so stupid.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Alright. Hold position. Smilodons are gonna start the fight. Jubilos, throw grenades at that thing. I wish the bogeyman would get in there and fight. Alright, summon a new bogeyman over there. Okay. What is that? Primal Treant.
Let us strike as one.
Serves you right.
Alright. Release the hounds, and by hounds I mean the rest of the party. Dude, force grenade knocking over treants. Holy crap. They have chain lightning. Oh man, I did AoE heal right when he did that last chain lightning. Okay, handled it. Alright. Alright, that was friggin' terrifying. We basically fed one of our saber-toothed tigers to the swarm of bugs in order to keep it off the players, but the animal companions are magical and come back every time they rest. So that kept them from draining one of the characters' strength to 0. Alright, back to the throne room, see if there's an update on that. tap quick save now that we defeated that battle. Lab. Let's see, Sentinel. 5% chance of success. Nice. That's a new high. Rebuild the Temple of the Elk. 60 days to solve. Alright. Doppelganger on the throne. -2 to many stats. Nice job. Creeping death. Wait. He succeeded. It said 0% success chance, but he succeeded. Maybe because I went there and took it out myself? Maybe that changed the result? Let's see if there's anything for them to talk about. No?
Months, 15. Regrets, 0. Fun, all of it.
Thank you. I am glad to hear it. The attacks on our kingdom have stopped. Did we win? We have to wait for news to arrive. Alright. Let's see. So he's still doing that for 4 more turns. She failed at that. Nice job. Okay, customs, that's done. Lindsay has an urgent correspondence for the king. Alright, please be something related to the main quest line. Give me that MSQ. Lindsay excitedly waves around a letter written in neat handwriting on expensive stationery. I have news, take a look. Iravidi, king of Pitax, sent you an invitation to the Rushlight tournament. We're not going to miss it, right? And you're taking me, of course. All the high society of Pitax will be there, including people from the academy. Maybe even Headmaster Atalia Gitteran. I'd love to see her face when she hears about the book Professor Eobald is writing with me. What is this tournament? Iravedi holds it once every several years. Guests come from all of the nearby kingdoms. Mivon, Gralton, Bravoy. I haven't been there personally, but I hear it's always a lot of fun. If Iravedi holds it once in several years, why wait until now to invite me? How would I know what goes on in Iravedi's head? Maybe he just thought you weren't important enough as a baron, but now you're a bona fide king? His equal, you could say? There's no reason not to invite you to what he considers the major social event of the year. Are you sure it's not a trap? It's certainly possible. There's definitely some catch here. This is Iravedi we're talking about after all, but I doubt he'd try to kill you at his own festival with business partners from all his neighbors present. He's more likely to try to sell you on some fraudulent deal or another, so keep your eyes and ears open and don't sign anything. Interesting. If I have time, why not? Great! Trap or no, it'll at least be a ton of fun. You'll take me with you, right? Pretty please?
Iravedi, king
There's
of
the title card.
invited our king to a tournament. But why? A demonstration of neighborly amiability, perhaps? Unlikely. The ruler
Tristan,
of
we
Pitax
kicked you
was
out.
renowned for his devious guile.
Alright. The Rushlight Tournament. The tournament will take place in Pitax on the shores of the Rushlight Lake. In fact, that's actually where it gets its name, but let us hurry. I heard they're serving especially delicious wines this year. Nice. We have triggered the MSQ. I want to check something. Pathfinder Kingmaker, Rushlight Tournament. I just want to see, like, what act is this? Rushlight, Pathfinder Kingmaker Axe. Axe length? I'm curious. One guy says on Reddit, I felt like every chapter was a little shorter than the one before it. Last one was the shortest. Not seeing... Okay, yeah, take that party. Go ahead and take that. Pathfinder Kingmaker Axe. I don't even see Rushlight. That's weird. Control F, Rushlight? Oh, Rushlight Tournament is part of War of the River Kings. And then there's an act called Sound of 1,000 Screams. Oh my god. So that's it. There's this act and then one more. Rushlight Fields. The path to this destination is unknown. Okay. Let's go there. So, as far as the map goes, though, there's that right there is all that's remaining. I'll avoid that. But we have sometimes, like, for example, there was one major story point that was basically like our main city was under attack, and we had to backtrack to our main city and defend it. So it's possible that it could be something like that.
Why did I ever decide to come to this wilderness? I could be sitting at a nice desk writing a new novel or a reference book. And local mosquitoes seem to have no idea they're drinking the blood of a famous scientist, writer, and traveler.
Imagine if I was outside and I'm like, these mosquitoes have no idea how many subscribers I have on YouTube. They're feasting on the blood of royalty. This is ridiculous. When did a Karen join your party? That's Jubilost. He's actually in the second game, Wrath of the Righteous, as well. He has grenades. And he has buffs. He's an alchemist. But he's also a author, among many other things.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
But the thing with grenades in this game is they don't miss. They will, they will, like, they can, you know, dodge and take, like, half damage, but the grenades will hurt the target, which is very powerful.
Involve stabbing?
Only if I stab you, idiot. Take a smell and stand over there. Way over there. In fact, just keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
Yeah, he's apparently some big celebrity in this world. Alright, here we go. Rushlight Fields. Castruccio Irovetti. I like how we both wore crowns. King Irovetti greets you personally. The bulky Kellet is broad-shouldered and looks to be somewhere around 50 years of age. His golden crown sits on his long greasy hair above a heavily powdered face covered in bristle, and his expensive doublet is stained with oily spots. He guffaws as he squeezes you in a bear hug, enveloping you in the mixed scents of sweat, wine, and expensive perfume.
Well, my crown-bearing brother, welcome to my home. Stuff yourself, drink, be my guest. You've proven yourself in combat as well as affairs of state. Let's see how you do at having fun.
Brother? What? Why? Ah, it's the crown. His better.
His better. Oh my gosh, thanks,
Forgive
Nightmare.
me for interfering into a conversation between illustrious persons. I just meant to inquire, how is my death sentence in absentia? When I inquired about it the last time, you still couldn't determine on the type of execution, honorable sir.
Jubilos, you have a warrant out for your execution? You didn't tell me?
Aha! Sir Northropple, of course, I remember. Well, today is a special day, and I think it will be acceptable to decorate it with a symbol of royal mercy. I officially grant you a pardon and cancel your sentence. But you know, between us, I decided on dismemberment.
So, I could tell him his spy Tartuccio almost killed me. It's a freaking king. Well, he just bear hugged me. All right, pat him on the back. Happy to finally meet you.
It's no good for kings and queens to stay in our palaces all the time. We need to
Yes,
meet,
palaces,
be friends
plural.
with
I have
one
so many
another.
palaces.
It's all about keeping up neighborly relations. So here's the plan. First, the fish's triathlon. Then a boasting contest. And in the evening, the best part, a drunken melee. In the interim, there'll be a buffet, a fair, jugglers, acrobats, all the usual entertainment. And after the melee, I'll announce the winner. And then we'll have a festive banquet and a fireworks show. Then we just drink till morning or find a tent to crawl into. Your own or someone else's, depending on your luck. By the way, a knockout such as yourself will always be welcome in my tent. Just joking. Just a joke. Oh, and one more thing.
Unless.
I'll have to seal your sheath. This is a peaceful celebration, after all, and bullies will be kicked out immediately. It doesn't matter if it's a king who decided to kick up a row or just a shopkeeper. So behave yourself and don't start any fights while you're here. Well, I have to go. If you need anything, talk to Nunzio Arpaia. He's my master of ceremonies, so he's responsible for organizing this mess. Have fun.
Okay. Participate in the first contest of the tournament. Oh, Aldori's here. Pity the hunt you held was ruined. I do hope it wasn't the last one. Talk to Attilia Gitarin. Okay. This reminds me of the Renaissance Festival.
Not that I care.
Oh, what's going on? A young man staggers toward you, his expensive doublet wet with wine. As he passes, he brushes shoulders with you and starts yelling, his breath rank with alcohol. Watch yourself! Who do you think you are, pig? You tramped on my foot and ruined my doublet. I demand satisfaction. Knock the bully out with a stealthy blow. No one notices as you drive a swift blow to the bully's solar plexus. It simply seems as though he swayed and leaned on you, after which you graciously helped him step away to lie down in the shade. Karn Viril. The gnome's yellow, bloodshot eyes scan the faces in the room nervously. Noticing you, he grabs for his sealed sheath. What? Who are you? Oh, it's your Royal Highness. Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. An honor, truly a huge honor. I'm Karn Viril, simple salesman. What is it you sell? What do you care, fish? Well, who might you recommend I meet? No one? Everyone? How should I know? I'm just a salesman. Leave me alone. Who are you? I told you already. His voice rises in anger. I'm a simple salesman. I'm not rich. I'm not noble. Why would a king concern himself with me? I wouldn't. He wouldn't. Yes, yes, your highness. Great honor. Go have fun. Nothing. No fish. Amid the tournament's frivolity, you notice that two men nearby are having a heated but hushed discussion. One wears flashy clothing fit for an entertainer, whereas the other wears the steel armor and red cloak of Pitax's guard. Difficult to hear what they're saying. Perception, eavesdrop. Although the two huddle near one another, their voices only occasionally rising above the ambient laughter and music, you're able to overhear the rest of their conversation. Talwyn, the guard sternly chides the entertainer. I don't know quite what you're up to, Aymar, but I know that look. You're planning something dangerous. This isn't the time. You know he's become harsher about. Look around you, Talwyn, Aymar interjects. This celebration, it's just more blood and sport to cover the ongoing troubles, and we both help shepherd it along. This isn't the future we plan for, but it's the one the fates have dealt. Can we really stand by? He begins to raise his hand and strike a pose as if preparing to make a bold declaration. The guard's hand intercepts Aymar's arm, firmly preventing the entertainer from making a scene. You know how harsh justice is these days. I've seen it with my own eyes, and it would crush me to see noble intentions harming good people, especially like you. I appreciate those feelings. I do. Imar gently removes Talwyn's hand from his arm. But what Pitax needs now is action, and I intend to act. The entertainer looks up, spots you, and smiles as Talwyn frowns and sadly walks away. It's a rare day that life emulates screenplays, Your Highness. Could it be that heroes have arrived in the people's time of need? Oh, heroism! That's exactly what we do. See that symbol on his clothing? That marks him as a member of the Red Crescent Theater in Pitax, a fellow artist. She eagerly extracts her journal. Imagine the stories we could write together. I've helped a lot of people, but most have the decency to introduce themselves to me first. The entertainer hastily bows. Ah, my manners. I am Imar Deschamps, a playwright and stage artist attracted here by King Iravetti's call for theatrical talent. I'm also a student of local legends, which is how I recognize you. And what seems to be the problem? I first arrived here 5 years ago, answering King Iravetti's call for artists and actors to make Pitax a new crucible for the arts. Admittedly, the king dedicated plenty of money to building new theaters and schools. Art only thrives, though, when there are visitors and patrons to pay for it. Imar sidles closer, lowering his voice. That's where Iravetti has failed. The Pitax River is our lifeline, connecting us to the outside world. River pirates know it, and they prey upon incoming travelers. You might think the king would thwart these pirates and defend his people, but no, he's only sent escorts to protect key shipments, leaving everyone else to the pirates' depredations. This tournament, it hides how we suffer from the king's inaction. Now when the king's soldiers cannot or will not vanquish the villains, what happens in the stories? He winks and gestures knowingly. That's right, heroes step in. Numerous villains have told me of the attacks, and I have pieced together the approximate location of the pirates' camp. If you can ambush and defeat them, traffic will flow, commerce will thrive, and you'll command the adoration of the boatmen, dock workers, artists, and more. Naturally, I'm prepared to write a play dramatizing your exploits. What do you say? Before I accept, I have questions. The wisest protagonist always has questions. What would you like to know? How many pirates are there? Varies by the report. Could have a few dozen, so you might try to take them by surprise. Why hasn't the king acted? That's unclear. It might be a lack of soldiers, or perhaps it is a lack of will. Leaving the pirates alone might also undercut political or economical enemies in some ways, but at what cost? Is there a reward? Imar laughs nervously. The term starving artist was fairly common in Taldor. Perhaps you haven't heard it before. I do not have much wealth, but I can help you win the people's adoration. I can also understand that among the theater's props are a few enchanted items of actual value, so perhaps I can entice you with those. Alright, I'm always ready to thwart river pirates. I accept. He grins eagerly, then it's settled. I'll write down the directions real quick, and when you're done, you meet me in Pitax so I can hear your account. No doubt the magistrate will be pleased to stop getting piracy complaints, too. He draws a roll of parchment through a scroll tube. I hope you'll arrive in time to see my latest production. Speaking of which, I'm already late to oversee its rehearsal. Ah, consider this a little preview. Good hunting. Pitax River Bend has been revealed. Just around the river bend. And the whole party leveled up from that conversation. Hugh. Let's level this stuff up here. And endurance? Sure. There's not much else that's really gonna help her feat-wise. Great feat of strength? No. We need great strength of feet. Aid's not bad. Brick enchantment? Sure. Okay, Lindsay, Bard. Find my son, Achu, yes. Oh, we already have skill-focused trickery. That doesn't work. What does this do? Add your strength modifier to your persuasion. So she has like no strength. Fast stealth, sure. Don't really need any of this. Old person. Oh, wait, there's another one. But wait, there's more. Greater Dispel. Alright, Alchemist. Level up. And... oh boy. The Alchemist Mutagen now grants +4 nat armor, +6 bonus to a score. Greater Mutagen, let's do that. That sounds nice. Spell resistance. Did it automatically buff his bar? Greater Mutagen, Constitution, and Dexterity. Oh boy. Alright, knock knock. Off topic, did you finish V Rising? No. I spent 4 hours this morning fighting Dracula on Brutal Mode. I did, near the end of the stream, see his final phase, I'm pretty sure. Now, I gotta get good. I gotta get good, but by God, I got a lot of practice. So tomorrow, I will be trying again. He's actually a very fun fight, but yeah, I gotta get good. The character can make an attack of opportunity against an opponent who's just been struck for damage or melee by another attacker. Yeah, that's fine. And Eve. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Do I need to load the spell books of anyone? That lasts 1 minute a level. So I can put that on the tank.
Give the order.
Okay. Oh, she can also load spells. Owl's Wisdom. Sure. Alright, so... Spell... no. Where is it? Put that there. Alright. Quick save, so I don't have to ever do that again. Hello, Munkajat. Hi, Skooma. How you doing? Dagger Mark Gust. How's your day? It's been good. I fought Dracula for 4 hours. Had some good food. Hung out with the fam. Played Grounded with the boy. And then, now, I got been invited to King Irovetti's tournament, where he's hiding the terrible state of his country by throwing this lavish party. And we're invited. The path to splendid glory.
Follow me! Or don't.
Applause, please.
Wand of Blur and Hideous Laughter, Scroll of Chain Lightning, and Scroll of Fiery Body. What is this? You can't be here? This is Highness King Irovetti's camp. I'm aware. He's the one who invited me. We're not supposed to allow anyone in. If the king commands it, we will, but at this point, you could be a thief for all we know. I'll be going. Keep going. Okay. Shall and spare me, not Tartuccio. Italia Gitterin. Is that what I'm looking for? Greetings, Your Highness. I'm Italia Gitterin, headmaster of the Academy of Grand Arts. Welcome to the tournament. Is this your first time here? I'll be honest, I'm delighted to hear what you've done with the lab. Not so long ago, it was little more than a hole in the ground, but you brought it real civilization. Bravo. Lindsay has some interesting news for you. Yes! Professor Eobald found refuge in our capital, and you know what? He's writing his memories of his time at the Academy. I'm sure it'll be entertaining read for everyone in Pitax. No, all of Avestan. A book, you say? How brave of him. I hope he doesn't neglect to include the details of his dismissal. Italia's voice is ice cold and bone dry. What details? What do you mean? Irovetti kicked Professor Eobald out for just being too smart, didn't he? I'm sure that's exactly how he described it. They call him the insightful for a reason, after all. Anyway, forgive me, but I've no interest in discussing this topic further. If you'd like to exchange idle gossip, I'm sure you can find more willing and interesting company here. I suspect you know to whom I am referring.
Not that I care.
Okay. Well, that's done. Talk to Timon? Look, it's the king of the lab. Honored to meet you. Animede? Oh, Mukluk, famed Baron. No, excuse me, king of the lab now, has come to visit us. Such a delight to see you here. Maestro Bellavara! Well, do you remember me? Lindsay blurts out, turning red. Ah, Lindsay, of course I remember you. You and your nonsense at the poetics exam. I hear you have your own publishing house now. I didn't take you for the entrepreneurial sir, but I'm happy to finally see you found your calling. I believe Lindsay had a question for you. Oh, I just hope it isn't about any of the lectures I used to give at the academy. Go ahead, ask away. Anna Mead smiles encouragingly at Lindsay. Lindsay turns bright red, takes a deep breath, and blurts out, Sorry, but I really need to know the truth. Why did Irovetti kick Professor Eobald out of the academy? Ah, yes, he did move to your kingdom, didn't he? I'm curious how he portrayed his dismissal. I'll bet it was something like a poem in 6 verses recounting the tale of a tyrant ousting a poor but honest scientist for telling the truth. The reality is much more mundane. Irovetti didn't fire Eobald. Atalia did. And I have to give it to her. This time, unlike most times, she was completely right. What am I hearing? A respected scholar and author of so many books, articles, and memorandums lied? Unbelievable. That can't be. Why did Atalia expel Eobald? Well, Eobald is a very fine teacher, of course, but he pays too much attention to how his favorite students perform in class, and not enough to their extracurricular activities. Why worry if they steal a trinket here or there, or maybe rough someone up on occasion, as long as their poetry and music are exemplary? Predictably, this led to a sad end, which was supposed to be just another innocent joke from one of his favorites, Alandi. Oh, we'd left him in the woods. Led to someone's death. It was an accident, certainly. The kids just underestimated their own strength. Have you played Pillars of Eternity? Yes, I have.
Mukluk dancing.
Yeah, my second YouTube channel has the full recording if you are interested in watching that. Atalia expelled a lot of them, and as always, Eobald went to stand up for them, but this time he discovered that her patience was not boundless. She blamed him, said that he'd let his troublemakers run wild so he could get out of the academy along with them. She told him she won't tolerate any more bullying, even if it's coming from genius students. I understand it's odd to hear won't tolerate from Atalia Gitterin, but that's really what happened. Pale, Lindsay looks at Animede with huge eyes, unable to utter a word. If Irovetti didn't banish Eobald, why did he send cutthroats after him? He'd planned to return the old man to Patax and make Atalia reinstate him into the academy, or, failing that, he at least wanted to keep him from going to you. Eobald the Insightful is a prominent name. Of course, Irovetti would want the teacher serving him rather than his neighbors. Why would Atalia hide the circumstances around Eobald's dismissal? She doesn't like to discuss Academy's internal affairs. Behind the neat facade, there are too many events that she's looked the other way on over the years. All in good faith, of course. Thank you for telling us the truth. I'm not sure you should be thanking me. I see poor Lindsay's not too happy with this truth. Hey, come on, girl, cheer up. Being disappointed by people is practically a professional necessity for people like us. Whatever I may have said before, you're not a bad bard. And that means sometimes you have to face the music. Lindsay gulps and whispers, thank you. Who might you recommend I meet here? That depends on what you're looking for. If you're in the mood for pleasant company, well, you've already met me. And if you're in the mood for some schadenfreude, you could listen to the whining of Gaspir Liasenza. His family lost the Pataxian crown in a card game. Or maybe Atalia Gitterin, the headmaster of the academy, who seems to think her skill at bureaucracy makes her a good bard. And if thrills are what you're after, especially the shivers down your spine kind, try speaking with Karn Varil, head of the Thieves Guild. There's an option that says you look like a spy and attack her. Farewell. Enjoy the celebration. I can't believe it. Teacher lied to me all this time? I'm going to learn the truth as soon as we get back to the capital. I mean, you already accused him of not paying attention to his students when you... You guys remember earlier when Lindsay, when we ran into Eobald and his students, and Lindsay pointed at one of them and said, you made my life a living hell our whole childhood. And the teacher never punished you or anything like that, and she kicked that guy out. So it seems like we already knew that he did stuff like this. Like, he just turned the other, he turned the other way. Your Royal Highness, welcome to the Rushlight Tournament. My name is Nunzio Arpaia, and I have the honor of being His Highness King Irovetti's Master of Ceremonies. You could say the organization of this tournament rests on my shoulders. If you need anything, I'm at your disposal. Let's see. What events are on... Let's see. I'm ready to participate in the Fisher's Triathlon. Let's begin. Trumpets sounded over the arena, announcing the commencement of the Fisher's Triathlon. Do we fish while running? We were to distinguish ourselves in 3 sports, if you could call them such. You be the judge, dear reader. The first round was fish carrying, if you can believe it. They built narrow bridges over pits of mud and placed barrels on either end, one side filled with fish and the other side empty. The goal was to get all the fish from one side to the other, barehanded, without falling into the mud. I'm sure this is just what you imagined for a royal tournament. Throwing fish at your opponents was prohibited, but there was one unofficial but well understood rule in this tournament. Don't get caught. We had to decide which of us would participate as well as how fair we wanted to play. Wow, so we will absolutely fail the athletics check. Stealth 30, we tried to cheat by discreetly throwing fish at our opponents. Have our goblin do it. Imagine being like, knock knock, you need to behave, be good, you're living in human society. And then the moment we get to a situation like this, throw a fish at that guy. Competing honestly among such company would be more embarrassing than losing. As Knock Knock ran across the bridges with heaps of fish in his arms, he deftly tossed a fish beneath the feet of the Gralton competitor who slipped and fell in the mud. Another fish found its way into the Daggermark competitor's forehead, sending him down alongside the Graltoner. The judges didn't notice a thing. We won the first round. The second round was untying knots. Competitors would be tied up on poles resembling ship masts, and they had to escape the ropes. We again had a choice to make. We noticed a sharpened coin glistening in the Daggermark competitor's mouth, and the Gralton participant had a blade in hand. We exposed the cheaters, leaving us with fewer rivals. The judges escorted the cheaters out of the arena, the crowd laughing and whistling all the while. With a third of the competition gone, Lindsay easily outpaced the others, untangling the ropes and making her way to the judges, while the others still wriggled in their bonds like flies in a spiderweb. We'd won 2 out of 3 rounds. We seemed to have our victory in the bag, but with rivals we were dealing with, there was no time to relax. The last round of the tournament was diving the River Pearls. Huge tubs were filled with mussels and river water, and some empty jars had been placed on sets of scales. We'd have to open the mussels with our bare hands, gather pearls, and deposit them in our team's jar. Of course, if playing fair wasn't a priority, we could try weighing down the jar with other things as well. Trickery. Okay, this is the highest chance of success. We tried to cheat by slipping some pebbles into our jar. Success. Lindsay bravely dove into the muddy water and started opening shells, breaking her nails in the process. Ugh. She got fistfuls of pearls into her jar as fast as she could, slipping in an occasional pebble, pinch of sand, or dollop of mud when possible. When time was up, her jar was the heaviest, a victory for us. Soon we stood on the pedestal as the judges awarded our team the victory. We were wet, muddy, and the smell of fish, but we grinned with joy all the same. Yo, chat, does healing magic restore broken fingernails? Because fingernails aren't alive, are they? Aren't they like after they've grown out? Makes you think. Participate in the second. Okay, that's it. We won the first tournament. Boop, 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 boop. Talk to Nunzio. Find Nunzio. You need regeneration for that. High-level druid magic. Stefano Mascani. Who are you? Since your last encounter, Stefano has put on a little weight, and his appearance hasn't become even more festive. As you approach, a polite smile blooms on his face. Why, if it isn't King Mukluk, please allow me to congratulate you on your success. So we meet again, and not on the battlefield. Assuming this tournament isn't a trap, of course. Of course not. It may be hard to believe, but King Irevedi's intentions are quite honest this time. Trust me, he'll make a move sooner or later, but for now he's invited you for the chance to see a new rival with his own eyes. I'll let you in on a little secret. He actually thinks very highly of you. So Irevedi considers me a rival? I didn't think I'd given him any cause for a feud. The unfortunate reality is that your very existence, along with the strength your kingdom has acquired, is case enough. What would happen were you to join with Mivon against Patax, or perhaps you might seek to extend your lands west and not stop at the border? What if merchants from Bravoy began traveling through your lands, bypassing Patax entirely? And of course, the most important question, Mascani grins turned predatory, do you sit securely on your throne, or does Patax stand a chance of expanding east? At least you're honest with me. I think nothing of it. I have great interest in seeing how events will unfold. Farewell. Until we meet again, and I'm sure we will. Wait, hold on. What was the name of the person I gotta find? Nunzio Arpaia. Found some books. Here is he? An elf in leather armor scans the crowd intently. He seems to be the only one at the celebration not participating. He is also the only one besides the guards whose weapon isn't sealed. Your Highness, welcome to Patax. Irse Kelise, captain of the city guard, at your service. Who might you recommend I meet here? That depends on the purpose of your visit. If you're here on business, well, you already know King Iravetti, of course, but it would be worth your time to speak to Gaspier Licienza, of course. The trading houses may have lost much of their power, but they're still capable of many things. And if you'd like to partake in our renowned culture, there's Anamid Belvara, the famous bard in our city, and Natalia Gitarin as well, headmaster of the academy. Just take care. They can't stand one another. All right, farewell. Be careful. Zingmirga? Okay. Is that a name or like a race of a person? I can't interact with her. Time to guess. Mysteriano. Manticore. Remembering that Baldur's Gate 3 circus where the beast escaped the cages.
I did it. I did.
I did it. I did. Let's see. All right, what's the name of the person again? Nunzio. There. Oh, that's the same one from the first thing. I guess I just had to talk to him again after winning the early tournaments. The Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it's... Oh my god. It's done, Jackals. It wasn't even a big spoiler, just beast. Your Royal Highness, welcome to the Rushlight Tournament. The name is Nunzio Arpaia, and I have the honor of being His Highness King Iraviti's Master of Ceremonies. You could say the organization of this tournament rests on my shoulders. If you need anything, I'm at your disposal. I'm ready to participate in the boasting contest. Let's begin. The tournament continued with a boasting contest. The first participant, a man from Daggermark, stepped up to the podium and told a raunchy story about him sneaking into the Temple of Callistria and seducing all the priestesses, including the High Priestess, in a single night. The crowd was particularly amused by the suggestive glances he kept casting toward one of the guests from Timon. She simply smiled mysteriously in response. The second participant was a guest from Gralton, who told a completely implausible tale about his travels across other planes where he battled undead hordes and defeated a blood-curdling monster. He was an average storyteller at best. He'd be lucky to get a C for that story at the Academy, but the listeners were inexplicably elated. Suspicious, we took a closer look at the crowd and... Of course, we spotted a bard using some tricks of the trade and likely a little magic to aid the Gralton man's performance. I can murder him? The only thing I can do, which is guaranteed success, is just kill the guy. This is a 12 out of 20%, 12 out of 20 chance of succeeding. Quietly warned the bard we would shut him up if he kept interfering. Success. The bard got the message and quickly disappeared. Without the bard's support, the guest from Gralton immediately lost the audience's approval. As he grew more nervous, he began mumbling and stumbling over his words, and he eventually left the podium among jeers and whistles. Then, it was Pitax's turn. The kingdom's honor was represented by Anamid Belvara, a sweet-voiced singer whose smile could win over the most withered of hearts. Oh, Anamid. But while her voice was smoother than silk, her words stung like arrows. With a soft smile, Anamid told everyone how she'd spent months in our kingdom learning our secrets and instigating a riot. Of course, the honest trade of the bard and the shady dealings of the spy often go hand in hand, but oh, Anamid, who could have expected such an ugly blow from such a lovely lady? She described in surprising and exceptionally critical detail how much the citizens of our young state suffered under the atrocities of the troll assaults of the magical plague. She never stooped to actual lies, but she made it sound as though our king, Baron at the time, was simply drinking and debauching while his subjects struggled. She made our crusade against Vorticai look like a cunning conquest of Varnhold, and the war with the Tiger Lords was characterized as an irresponsible venture. Talk about cruel and unfair. When Animate finished and left the stage, it was our turn to perform. And what feats did our participant decide to tell in their performance? Oh, I love this. This is a 17 out of 20 chance to succeed. In response to Animede's story, we recounted how we dealt with Tartuccio, one of Irovetti's spies. Failed? Oh my god, we rolled a 2. I had to roll a 3. Looking meaningfully at Animede, Lindsay spoke of the sad fate that befell the last of Irovetti's spies and what may be in store for any other spies we may come across. Lindsay used all the eloquence she could bring to bear, but the audience barely paid any attention, giving her little more than polite applause as she left the podium. The woman from Timon, a priestess of Calistria, went last. She told stories of her love affairs in faraway countries and on other planes, casually mentioning an unpleasant disease she'd contracted over her journeys that took her a long time to get rid of. Hearing that, the participant from Daggermark paled and grabbed at his belt, bringing roaring laughter from the rest of the audience. And finally, the judges announced the winner, Animede Belvara. The beautiful singer walked up to the podium to take another bow, casting a vicious glare our way. It was once again amazed by how deceptive appearances can be. I like how there's actually a picture of Lindsay standing on a barrel because she's so short. Unfortunate. Participate in the third tournament. Alright, so we won the first one and lost the second. Dude, that sucks. I had to roll a 3 or higher and I rolled a 2. That sucks. Is Lindsay a halfling or a gnome? Pretty sure she's a halfling. She got big old feet in her picture. I'm ready for the drunken melee. Let's begin. It will be splendid. Wait, is this just an actual fight? I hear buffing.
Entertainment.
Can I use abilities? No, I wanted to summon a boogeyman. Alright. Step 1. We let them fight each other.
Out of my way!
Oh, I got hit with an attack of opportunity. Alright. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is wait until there's one left.
I don't like you.
Wow, we roundhouse kicked a gnome in the face. I love it. Does this use my actual strength stat? Oh, I've got a +3 modifier. It's not the worst. Getting nervous? I'm half health. I can't use any abilities, so I think... Oh, he just crit me. Awesome.
Now I am angry.
Oh, yes, wow. I was getting worried because I couldn't see his health bar. I didn't know how much health he had left. Learn the results of the tournament. Okay. Save? Yeah, I will. Hey, super short story for you guys. This reminds me of a thing. Back when I played World of Warcraft and Warlords of Draenor, they had this event that was kind of like a thing you could queue for. It was a PvP thing in one of the zones in WoD, I don't remember which one. And it was like a coliseum, and like, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 people would get dropped in there, and it was a PvP free-for-all. And the, it was last man standing wins. And I was trying to do it for an achievement. It was because I was an achievement hunter at the time. And it was just to win it once, which meant you had to be last man standing. So basically, I did it the way you just saw. I just avoided fights and was running around the edges and until, you know, as many people had been whittled down as possible. But an extra funny thing is I was using a some kind of like just fun toy item that made me look like a wolf. And I was a Death Knight. And people thought I was a shaman. And so like there's down to like 1 or 2 guys left. And people that were down were like, you respawn on the sidelines, and they were yelling like, you know, get the shaman. He's just waiting until there's only 1 of you left. And like, they were jeering me and stuff like that. And then I went in there and started spamming like Heart Strike, which is like a Death Knight life-stealing move. And they're like, what the hell? He's a Death Knight. Because I was like a blood tank Death Knight that looked like a shaman. And then I was just beating the absolute hell out of the last 2 people. And it was just funny because like the way that panned out just reminded me greatly of that. And I got my one win. I won it once. The tournament is finished. Who won? Yes, His Highness is just about to make a speech announcing the winner. Look, everyone's gathering around now.
Lords and ladies, another rushlight tournament has come to an end.
Ladies.
I'd like to thank all of you who honored this event with your presence. My friends, I'm happy to see all of you, but I'd like to give a special welcome to one guest who found themselves invited here for the first time. Today, we had the Baron, no, excuse me, it's King now, isn't it? Of a majority of what was once the stolen lands. Thank you for coming, my darling. I can call you that, right? I thank you with all my heart. I first learned of him from my friend Stefano Mosconi. To be honest, his report was less than flattering. Impassable swamps, monsters galloping about, and a complete absence of any valuable resources. Nothing more than a dirty hole ruled by another bandit lord, hardly worthy of your attention. That's what he wrote back then. I'm so happy he was wrong. Truth be told, even now traveling that domain is a less than pleasurable experience. Some roads have appeared, but their safety leaves much to be desired. Take the sad story of a poor Toman Hanvaki from Gralton. He set off to those lands and hasn't been seen since. His brother Edrist went to find the poor fellow, and what happened?
He died.
He returned empty-handed. Toman seems to have vanished into thin air, like hundreds of travelers before him. At least Edrist
Why are you
was
airing
lucky,
all
I
those?
suppose. He managed to come back alive. That's certainly considered fortunate for those who decide to swing through those lands. And the hunt the Baron put on, clearly imitating my tournament, it was beyond description. While guests were out hunting hydras and owl bears, the latter came from behind and ate at the banquet table, along with all the servants. Some celebration, right?
Show the guests the signet ring with Irovetti's monogram. I too have a most amusing story for you. This ring was given to me by a gnome named Tartuccio on the bloody night when Sword Lord Jamondi Aldori's mansion was attacked. The guests listen to your tale with their mouths agape. Irovetti tries to interrupt you, but everyone's attention is directed to you. Dude, I've been carrying this ring since level 1.
A most amusing story indeed. Unfortunately, it has little to do with me. True, that rascal Tartuccio was spending my money, but he was acting entirely of his own volition.
The guests began whispering to each other, obviously dissatisfied with Irovetti's excuses.
All I really wanted to get at was that His Highness is a personage truly as extraordinary as his lands, and I'm happy to see him at this celebration. And now it's time to announce the winner of the tournament. This year, no one managed to win all 3 contests. Since the victories all belong to our neighbors here and Pitex, as the chief judge, I'll be rewarding the prize to Pitex for their grace and skill.
Diplomacy. Awarding yourself the prize. Such a regal thing to do. I applaud you.
A joke. I was joking. You won 2 contests of the 3. The prize is rightfully yours. Let's hear it for the winner. Your Highness, if you please. I know you're not exactly a master of ceremonies, but please try to say something articulate to my guests.
I wish I had a higher bluff, chat. Just to read this. I hope my victory didn't offend. I apologize. It's hard to tone down all this talent. I would love to say that, but there's an extremely high chance it's going to fail. There's like 75% chance it'll fail. So let's go for one of the others. Your Highness, dear guests, attending this tournament was a great honor and a true pleasure. I thank you all for an unforgettable day. F5, you can't F5 in conversations, guys. You can't save it while talking in this game. Despite Iravetti's efforts to smear you in the eyes of the guests, the audience is elated. Your speech garners a hearty round of applause.
And now, with the competition over and the prize awarded, let's get on with the main part of the celebration. The banquet! I can hear your stomachs growling from here. Let's get to the table, and later we'll see an unforgettable fireworks show.
Loading. Unforgettable fireworks show. Sounds like he's gonna have dragons attack the thing or something. Wait for news to come. Okay. Alright. Pitax Riverbend is supposed to be where the pirates are, I believe. Oh, no. Stop. I thought that was gonna cut across the water, and it did not. Wait, Pitax? Oh, I can just enter Pitax? Okay. A whole army of mean-looking guards await us at Pitax gates. They were led by a pompous buffoon named Walsh Sellowy, a Pitaxian magistrate, no less. Leave now, your highness. King Iravetti's orders, he said. We looked at each other and kept what remained of our dignity and turned away. Alright, so that's for later, chat.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Alright, so here's where the pirates are supposed to be, so let's rest up.
Why? Why are you so obnoxious, Knock Knock? What have I done to you?
Lindsay talks all the time. Many extra words. Head full of words. Don't want that. So please, be quiet. Please, please.
He's like, just stop talking. My tiny brain can't handle it. Okay. There's someone on the road. Our travels brought us to Littletown, surroundings in pursuit of the dastardly pirates who have preyed upon innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together, and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains set up their camp in a defensible position inside of their boats, protected by the river on one side and a thick forest on the other side, a sticky swamp on a third. Added a bunch of sentries watching for intruders, and we were in trouble. Thank goodness our fearless leader had a plan. Mobility. We began our approach by picking our way through the swamp. Success. Before long, we emerged from the swamp, our gear dripping with stagnant water. From there, we could see that there wasn't one camp, there were two. The second was several hundred feet away, judging by the campfires, which meant that we could vanquish the pirates in one camp before the other could respond. Stealth. We sneaked closer, hoping to launch a surprise attack. Reeds and tents gave us a lot of cover as we made our approach, launching a surprise attack. Before the pirates could respond, we had already felled several of them. Schwamp. Yep. So is it gonna load in with us standing over a few bodies? That would be cool. That would be good rewarding for the dice roll. Squish. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he did. Easy, put this on. There we go. Alright. Haste to counter the slow spell they just threw on me. Alright, Muck, you may summon a boogeyman. They are spamming slow. Alright, let's spam. Whoa! What just happened? I guess they gave up. Oh, there's more people running over. Venshara Vascari. A voice cuts through the din, roaring with such indignation that the fighting momentarily stops. What is going on here? Who dares attack my camp? The speaker is a suntanned woman wearing light blue traveling clothes with high boots, and an embroidered heron adorns one of her sleeves. Well, this throws some sand in the clockwork. The blue outfit and heron insignia indicate that this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House in Pitax, not a pirate. I'd say that makes us look like the pirates now. She draws her weapon and takes a meaningful, menacing step forward. I don't know who you are, and any patience I have to hear your excuses is as short-lived as you are. If you have something to say, make it good. Behind her, you could see more combatants approaching, but you have a few moments before they arrived. Knowledge world check. Recall what you can about this woman's heraldry. The blue outfit and hair and insignia indicate that this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House of Patax, possibly a member of the controlling family. Joffrey Vascari leads the trade house, and this might be his sister, Renshala Vascari. As you look down at the enemies you've slain, it seems you haven't attacked pirates, you've killed influential merchants. This is all a terrible mistake. The well-dressed woman glowers at you. Explain, quickly. I was acting in good faith to chase off pirates. I would have never attacked a Riversong convoy. Someone provided me misinformation, likely because they stood to profit if we killed each other. Ah, at last, a hint of wisdom. Yes, you're right. She thinks for a moment before continuing. Perhaps I was hasty to dismiss you as anything but dim-witted brigands. I am Renshala Vascari of the Riversong Trade House, not a pirate. Who provided you this misinformation? The playwright Aymar Deschamps told us about the camp. Renshala makes a disgusted sound. The man writes overblown dramas for a living and you trusted him? What kind of fool would you have to be to... She trails off and peers at you more intently. Wait, are you Mukluk? I was warned that you might try something like this. She extracts a scroll from a tube and unrolls it for you to see. It clearly warns the Vascari family that raiders sent by you would soon threaten her shipments. Judge Selvaway may be a bastard at times, but he sure knew you would attack my convoy. Give me a good reason I shouldn't throw your corpse to the eels. Oh god, this is a very difficult roll to make. This is clearly a setup, but I have nothing more to add. Either you believe me or not. Make your choice. Failed. That's a little too convenient for my taste. Yep. I don't like the sound of your story, and frankly, neither do my men. She remarks, smirking as she notices that your clumsy explanation brought her remaining forcements enough time to arrive. I shall consider your deaths justice for those you've slain. You can try. Okay. Dude, you know that last guy alive is like, man, I wish my boss had listened to that dude. Alright, well, we got tricked into doing this, so now we gotta go kill the guy that lied to us. Alright. Did they have anything? I like how their names were even pirate brawler and stuff. Note from Selvaway. Take that. Confront Aymar. Getting all of the magical or lightweight items that have a lot of value. Grabbing that stuff. How are folks doing this fine out? Doing good. Confront Aymar is in Patax, but I don't think I'm allowed in Patax right now. This place cannot be visited right now. Alright, so at this point, I think I'm just exploring. Weeping Grove. Alright, sure. Let's check this out. Never seen this outcome. You miss a lot when you pass all your checks. Yeah, well, that's what happened.
How much longer?
Why did it change my formation again? No, I don't want the squishy guy up front. What the fudge? No, 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 no.
Follow me. Or don't.
Alright, quick save. What in the hell? Okay.
This should do it. Time to fight.
Tree that we... Yo, that tree just shot lightning at me. Okay, there are multiple things shooting lightning at me right now. Protection from electricity. Come on, get the spell off. Alright, done. Alright. No, don't loot right now. Alright, see, lots of 0 messages now for incoming damage. These things are doing all electric damage. We can turn the song off now. Oh yeah, that was nasty. Black Dragon Breastplate. What does that do? 11 armor, +5 breastplate, grants its wearer acid resistance 30. It can be used by druids. Huh.
Now what?
Where's his equipment? Okay, theory. Maybe back in Patax when he said I have to sheath your sword for the tournament, they took my, like, they made me unequip my gear and I didn't realize it? Holy crap. He has his weapon, but nothing else. What did he have? Ring of Evasion. Ring of Evasion, no. Tutucio's. Ring of the Beast King. I had that equipped. There's the crown. Do I have any boots for this guy? I don't think I did. Alright. I think that was most of it. Alright, quick save. Holy cow. Yeah, I don't know exactly when that... That's weird, though, because you said, like, I'm going to steal your weapon. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was during the drunken brawl. Maybe they unequipped, like, my armor and stuff, because it was supposed to be just, like, a punching fight? Like, to be fair or something? I don't know. I did not realize that happened. Alright. That area is clear. Those are great areas, when it's just, like, one big fight. The Forest Ballroom. Just over-leveled and bring the right people to camp buffs for checks. He didn't cast anything for those checks, to my knowledge. It is nice in Baldur's Gate 3 that you can cast guidance from, like, level 1 to, like, improve your odds in conversations. Like, that's something you could do with, like, pencil and paper, but they never really show that well. Oh my god. They never really show that well in other games. You can here too. Yeah, but it doesn't, like, pop up as a thing, like, during the conversation. You gotta do it beforehand.
I'll split you in half.
Oh, what? Alright. A lot of angry stuff here. Lindsay just basically died and left. God. It is really tempting to reload right now, but I'm resisting the urge. So, a reminder that Lindsay's an essential character, so they gave her a magic ring, and whenever she's about to die, she teleports back to the city. And so, if anyone else died, I could just revive them. But when she dies, she gone. And I gotta go all the way back home to get her. I don't really want to save scum, but annoying. Lots of knickknacks. Alright. Okay, back down here. Yeah, so she just vanished. Did you upgrade your towns for teleportation? I didn't even know you could do that. No. No. Alright. So we basically just let a few days pass to be able to get her get her back. Grocery stalls. Alright, rest here.
Why Jub chewing back scratcher? Tastes good.
This isn't a back scratcher. This is my favorite quill pen, you dolt. Wait. Why did you say back scratcher?
He's chewing on a quill and he's like, oh yeah, I use that to scratch my back. How bad are the death penalties experience-wise? There's not really any experience-wise. So if someone dies, there's a spell called Breath of Life that has no like crazy cost that can revive them if you do it within 3 turns. Now, because I'm playing in real time and not turn-based, that's basically within 18 seconds. Now, granted, you know, I can pause and unpause combat, so that's not that bad. In turn-based, it would be like 3 rounds. After that, you know, they've gone cold, and you need to use a Raise Dead spell. Raise Dead spell costs a diamond to cast it. It's expensive bringing someone back from the grave. No, not that. Where is... Oh, is it a tier 5? Let's cure light wounds, mass. Cure critical wounds. And we've got people with stat damage right now. Diamonds are a dead girl's best friends. Alright, I'm curing some stat damage from some of the stuff we fought earlier. And this is the last one for the day.
Just letting the ink dry.
I know what to do.
Oh, that's the wrong chart. Sublime. Alright. Throwing some buffs up.
Anything is possible.
You require my assistance?
I love CRPGs, but the worst part is like the resting and then the rebuffing after the resting. This is an example of one that didn't do it in like a great way. I think there's some mods and stuff that you can get to like, you know, make some like buff templates or something. I just don't want to wrestle with those.
What's over there?
What's that? This guy has like 20 golden rings. Yo, did we just find Mr. T? There's so many golden rings on that corpse.
How much longer, I wonder?
10 minutes to buff for a 2-minute fight. Oh, certainly not 10 minutes, but it's a lot of clicking after each rest. Like, honestly, it'd be kind of funny if I don't run into any fights here after what I just did. Wait a minute, why is Muck's in the front again? Valerie. Valerie is the tank. Valerie should be in front always. You schmucks. Why does it do that? Oh, a portal to First World. Oh, this should be great. These are where all the magical beasts come from. Alright, well, let's go fight an owlbear or something. Honestly, even Baldur's Gate 3 leaned into that. Because, like, if you used up your spells and had to rest for the day, you had to go back to camp, you had to rest, people wanted to talk. Like, you know, the camp was a big part of the game. So if you just wanted to keep rolling with your adventure, like, it was downtime. Oh my god. Immense Mandragora. Alright, get aggro. Alright, we got aggro.
Calculated risk.
Song. Okay. Wait, is it already dead? No. The force bomb tripped it. Oh my gosh. Chat, this little dude, this gnome, just knocked this over.
Nice time.
Uh-oh, Mandragora Swarm, that's not good. Get back, you idiots. No. This swarm will kill her. These are so stupid. I'm probably gonna have to reload. Yeah, look, -3 strength, -3 strength, -5 strength, -3 strength, -4 strength. If your strength hits 0, you just die. You just die. You can't heal it. And it takes time to kill these. Yep, game over. The big guy, we got a lucky knockdown, and he was no problem. But then we got all of those swarms. All at once. Alright.
Will this ever end?
That should have been between 1 and 3, and we got 1. Wow. Bad rolls. Okay, 2 that time.
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Alright, let's try this.
I am yours to command. Let us strike as one.
Critical 139 to Valerie on turn 1.
Ploy.
Is that thing dead? Yeah, it's dead. Alright. And Lindsay's gone again. So right now it's basically the summon stuff and Jubiloss spamming grenades to kill these. I don't even know what's gonna happen with Lindsay with all that stat damage. Okay, so Muck got strength damage, Knock Knock got strength damage, and our healer got strength damage before I could rectify that situation. Muck, are you planning on getting the Lonely Tower CM title? If it happens, it happens. I'm not worried about it. A knick-knack from a long-forgotten elven kingdom. An expert in antiquities may find it interesting.
Follow me! Or don't.
Dude, those little swarms are insane. Like, the strength damage is just so high every turn. Also, I think the whole party is encumbered now.
How much?
So we can hardly move.
I need to concentrate.
And wait, hold on. Will lesser restoration cure this?
I know what to do.
Magritium Turinos.
Oh, it will. Nice.
Magritium Turinos.
Oh, Elias, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome. I actually tried Lonely Tower CM for my first time yesterday, and we found out, like, we did it on normal, but we found out really quick that that group was not ready for that.
I appreciate
Like, I was with a pug,
privacy.
and I was the quickness DPS, and the DPS of the 4 people, it was like, you know, one DPS was doing like 30k, I was doing like 29, and then the other 2 DPS were doing like 8. And so we beat normal, and then we tried heroic, and we did not have the damage. So I was like, all right, you know, it became clear in like 3 attempts that we were failing every damage check. Look over the heal spell. I think it cures some stat damage. Well, I mean, I've got something, so if I run out of this, I'll check.
Time's not waiting.
Which one becomes the heal spell? I might not have it loaded. Oh, wait. Knock Knock is back to normal. Alright, cast it on her. Your cleric might have it. Yeah, but I would have to memorize it, which would mean resting, which we've got this we can use right now. Okay, there. All their strength is restored. And the only carrying capacity we're missing now is the fact that Lindsay's gone again. Not sure what's gonna happen with her. Oh yeah, you don't have it memorized. Though, by the way, here's something you can do. You can memorize it now. Use Object Bond to recover newly memorized spell. Object Bond? I don't know what that is. Quick save.
Not that I care.
The hand icon when you click the up arrow in the spell in her book. I thought that was aid. That had a really similar icon to aid. Okay, I misunderstood. I hope she doesn't just instantly die. She messed with the wrong heroes. Okay.
Just think of it. Hordes of barbarians destroyed. Civilization and reason for once claiming victory over savagery and brute force. It almost makes me feel optimistic.
Civilization and order always prevail against savagery and chaos.
No,
they
they
may
don't.
lose a battle or two, but they win the war.
That's very wishful thinking. Okay, so, quest popped up. Bard's calling. We gotta go back home, but these stolen lands. Ancient curse. Okay, 209 days. Oh my god. Alright, let's head back toward home. I'm concerned about her strength damage. What is her strength right now? 1. Okay. So it restored her up to 1 strength. Also 1 dex? What? Oh, maybe it's related to the strength thing. So she came back with they had. I was concerned that they wouldn't have a system in place. Like, if you've got someone who died from strength damage and you revive them and they still have strength damage, I think they just drop dead again. I don't know what to do about that. Like, in actual D&D rules, I don't know how to handle that situation. Can't claim that. That belongs to Patax.
March, march. All I do is march.
I still need to go there. Alright. Alright, so now we need to go home. Which is going to be a bit of a haul. You can cast heal a recovery spell on them, then revive them. Can you heal the body?
We should gather our strength.
I thought the target has to be living for that.
Haven't sacrificed anything to Mother in a long time. Need to find someone special. If Lindsay disappears, everyone notices. Shame. Would make great sacrifice.
Knock knock, we need to talk. What if I killed my teammates? Wait, do I have that claimed? Available for claiming, +4 loyalty. It's knock knock, not talk talk. Well, I mean, he was threatening to murder. Stab stab.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Ah, we're almost home. We'll rest there.
We should gather our strength.
Alright, throne room. Loud music. Why is Chip already in my chair? Lindsay! Professor! I can't believe you lied to me this whole time. Don't try to deny it, I've heard everything. How you covered for bullies and how it wasn't even Irovetti who fired you, it was Italia. How could you? Lindsay, please calm down. I didn't deceive you. You never even asked about the circumstances of my dismissal, remember? It's a sensitive subject. I may not have been good enough student to be one of your favorites like Alandi, but I do remember the basics, like the 7 types of lies, and I definitely remember your lecture on lies of omission. You wanted me to write a book about all the atrocities going on within the walls of the academy, and you left out a pretty big one. You never told me a student died because of you. What other sensitive subjects have you been avoiding? Lindsay, I beg you, let me explain. Eobald, is this true? Yes, Your Highness, I'm afraid it is. As I devoted all my attention to developing the talent of my students, I neglected their moral development, and this led to tragic results. But with all due respect to Headmaster Gitterin, I don't believe in incorrigible villainy, especially not at such a young age. Shellen teaches us not to renounce those who stumble, but to give them a chance to reform. I traveled to your lands in the hopes of a new beginning for my student and for myself. His student. Was it the student that I kicked out, though? How much of what you and Lindsay wrote about the Academy is actually true? There is no direct lie. I admit that, in some cases, I may have concealed or misrepresented some details to protect the innocent. But believe me, it was all with noble intentions. Irovetti's atrocities are no secret to anyone, and this book may well bring about the fall of a tyrant. But I cannot allow the Academy to perish alongside Irovetti. There are too many innocents. Wonderful artists, poets, and composers who have been tainted by Irovetti's crimes against their will. They stand to lose everything if we publish the truth in its entirety. So to put it simply, this book is full of lies, isn't it? Your innocent colleagues all pandered to Irovetti, and you want to shift all the blame onto him alone so they come out clean. What I want is to protect the little good that King Irovetti brought into this world. The Academy is more than just wrongdoing and bullying. It's made up of many brilliant artists who have the potential to change the world for the better. Should we freely trample flowers just for happening to grow out of a muck heap? Why you gotta bring muck into this? Lindsay, what do you think? I don't know. Teacher, you told me so many times that the world isn't made of things, it's made of stories, and we ourselves are made of stories that we tell and believe. But shouldn't those stories also be true? You said that people are essentially animals who love stories. Did you really mean that people are just lying beasts? Well, what is the truth then? A precise statement of past events? We're not neo-shocks or historians bound to precision for the sake of precision. A bard must take into consideration how her story will affect her audience. Truth and fiction are our materials. They're as valuable to us as rough marble is to a sculptor. The same story used to evoke anger, envy, or fear can be turned to inspire bravery, love, and hope, both versions told in full truth. The events at the base of the story aren't what's important. What's important is the lesson your listeners take from it. Lindsay turns to you, baffled. I don't know what to do. I want to burn the manuscript, start over, and write the whole dirty truth about the Academy. But maybe teacher is right, and that would be a horrible mistake. Maybe saving the good the Academy brings is more important than punishing everyone who's guilty. okay, here's the things I know happened at the academy. You got tormented there for years. A kid died because the teachers don't care about if the kids will treat each other nicely. They just care about whether they're good at poetry. And the best person from the academy, Adamede, just made fun of me in front of Pitax at the tournament and made it sound like I just drank wine and got fat while all of those problems happened over the last 300 days that I was fighting for my life to combat. So, I only know 3 things about that place, but I don't really want to keep it. Like, I don't care if it goes down. Hmm. Alright, let's go with this one. Chaotic good. I think you're right, Lindsay. Eobald, what of the student who died because of your favorites? No one will ever see his creations, and he won't be getting a second chance either. Eobald lowers his head. You're right, of course. Shellen teaches us to value human life above art, and I let my eyes be clouded. Who am I to put the work of my favored students before people's lives? How many creative artists does the world lack because we encourage their attackers? I'm sorry, Lindsay. You've taught your old lead teacher a lesson today. We'll rewrite the book. I'll tell you everything I know and everything I'm guilty of. Lindsay, will this book distract you much from your main project? No, of course not. Your chronicle will take years of work. The book about the Academy, that'll be ready in a couple of months. And if the truth about the Academy destroys it, then there wasn't really anything there to save. Let's go, teacher. We have work to do. Okay. She says teacher, but it's like she's bringing him to heal. Octavia. Remember the... Oh, no. Oh, no. I hated doing the last mission with you, too. Remember those books from Maestro Janesh's study? We'd hoped to find something about our past in them. Well, we did, and I'm kind of sorry we looked. We've actually found something, but it's a sensitive conversation. We'll wait for you in the palace garden near the viewing point. I have a palace garden? I have a palace? When did I get that? No matter what curses the denizens of the First World cast upon you, no matter what cruel tactics they use, you repel them all with valor. Bravo, your highness. Accept this humble gift as a sign of gratitude from your subjects. Lindsay chuckles carelessly. Whatever Nyrissa had planned, I'm sure we can handle it. Each of her attacks is stronger than the last, but we are getting stronger too. Why do you think the attacks keep getting more dangerous? I think Nyrissa has been playing with us. If she attacked at full strength a few years ago, when the barony of the lab was still in the cradle, we couldn't possibly have endured. But I bet she still needed to keep us alive for something. But now that we've lost our usefulness, she's decided to finish us off. I have a different theory. This curse from the Bald Hilltop is an unstable portal, a bridge between Galarian and the First World, and the more it is used, the more firmly anchored it becomes, which allows Nyrissa to send through more and more powerful armies. Honestly, those are both excellent excuses for why the enemy doesn't send a strong thing at level 1. I remember seeing a webcomic about that idea once, where it's like, you know, sir, we've unveiled our attacker. We know who it is. His name is Shepard, and it seems he has the mysterious power to get stronger when he takes out enemies, you know, every time. He'll just get stronger and stronger and stronger. And the bad guy's like, I got it. We'll send waves and waves of units after him, starting with our weakest, going up to our strongest. And the guy's like, what? How soon until Nyrissa is able to bring the full power of her army down upon us? I'd assume her strength has nearly reached its peak. We might not be there yet, but the next assault will surely be especially dangerous. How can we use the portal on the Bald Hilltop? Wait, can we use the portal on Bald Hilltop to get to the First World and battle Nyrissa? Alas, not yet. The passage between worlds is not reliable. We can't be sure of where it will take us or if it will activate at all, such is the nature of unstable First World portals. However, with each attack, the portal becomes more and more stable. I would imagine that soon the passage will become a steady bridge between Galarian and First World. We only need to wait for that moment to attack. Alright, we must prepare. We will prepare well. Just let her try to come at us again. We'll beat her back to where she came from. I'll cap our victory by writing a song about her, a really funny and embarrassing one. Everyone in First World will be singing about her. Is there a buff, like spell resistance or something, that will prevent stat damage? Like something I could put on the tank so that she can get hit by these swarms and not be getting shredded?
All I do is march.
Lindsay brought invitation, that's done. Darkness Streets and Death, that's done. Rushlight tournament began, that's done. The Sentinel, disaster, failed. Population census. People who evade taxes can fool census takers, disaster. A War of Shadows, success, yay. Octavian Regard want to talk. A visitor waits in the castle. Okay. And we have riots again, yay. This is getting more expensive every single time. See, I'm confused because like you could start this, but I don't. It takes 28 days. I don't know if it will succeed or not. And then this is 600 build points. Ugh. Zero % chance of success. 0% chance of success, and 0% chance of success. Awesome. Do you have the Withering Grasp Mukluk? It's a spell. I don't recognize the name. Is it like a divine spell or an arcane spell? Like, what are we talking about?
Would be nice.
Follow me.
Mike, what exactly are you playing? This is called Pathfinder Kingmaker. It is a classic RPG. Same category as Baldur's Gate 3 as far as games go. Let's just zone out here. But this one came out about 5 years ago. Since then, they made Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. This game was made by Owlcat Games, but Pathfinder is a pen and paper game, kind of like Dungeons and Dragons is. So this uses those rules in this game. So there are many, many ways to resolve any problem you come across. Okay.
Longer, I wonder.
Octavia pensively fiddles with a small metal trinket while she waits. It takes her a moment to notice you as you approach. Hi. Seems we haven't been properly introduced. Allow me, Octavia della Fiorni, heir to a noble title, a family manor, and even a coat of arms with a motto. With a sad smile, Octavia shows you the trinket she was playing with. It's a fibula, decorated with a coat of arms, a butterfly, and an arrow. At the bottom you see the motto, serve solely my conscience. You're from a noble family? I could hardly believe it myself, but there's no doubt. I'm the missing daughter of Marchioness della Fiorni. Missing, that's what they're calling it. What about Reganagar? Did you learn anything about his past? Yeah, but he'll tell you everything himself. How did you discover all this? It took a lot of work. After going through Janush's ledgers, not only did we find information about our purchase, we found a wealth of other data as well. Connections, suppliers, meeting places, but tracking it all down ourselves would have required crossing half of the River Kingdoms and all of Numeria, and we couldn't abandon you. So we did the boring but practical thing, like kings and their entourage might do. We hired a team of sleuths to follow the trail, and they found everything. Who bought us, who we'd been sold to, and where we're from. Finding my family was relatively easy. The Marchioness was already looking for me herself. They just needed to put a few pieces together to realize I was the missing heir of the Della Fiorni family. On the other hand, Reg's tribe had to be found with a looking glass. But it's no matter. We certainly paid them well for their trouble. Do you know where to find your family? There isn't one, really. The Della Fiorni family was waning before I was born. My mother's the last one. She's living in Patax, in a small townhouse. I'm going to pay her a visit, and I'd like you to accompany me. Chaotic good. As you wish, Your Excellency. It would be an honor to serve you on this excursion. Octavia looks at you, confusion written across her face. At first she seems a little offended, but a moment later she's bent in half with laughter. Excellency. Oh, I can't. My Excellency. A high-born Marchioness of the highest rank. She wipes tears of laughter from her eyes. Don't make me laugh so hard. Just look at me. Devils take me. What kind of Marchioness am I? You don't think I'm going to Patax to inherit a title, do you? But thank you anyway. The title's not important. I just want to see my mother. Alright, Raganagar. Raganagar stands beneath a tree, gloomily looking down on the city below. Ah, there you are. Well, we found my tribe. Now we just have to go have ourselves a friendly chat. The half-orc clenches his fist. What of Octavia? Did you learn anything of her family? We did. Turns out she's... No, stop. I'm shutting up. That's her news to tell you. How did you end up figuring it all out? Oh, that's another story entirely. We looked through Janush's books for a while, found where he bought us, from whom, who helped him. We got all we could from them, but checking up on the information would have meant traveling all across Numeria and Half the River Kingdoms. As you might recall, it wasn't exactly quiet here at the time. Not that it ever is, right? But you know, we never leave you to clean up a mess like that yourself. We ended up hiring a pretty brave crew headed by a good scout. We can't do everything ourselves, right? And they pulled some strings, followed some leads, and figured out everything for us. Well, almost everything. The most important parts, Octavia and I will find out for ourselves when we pay our families a visit. Are you looking for revenge? Actually, wait, who's your tribe? The sewer rats. No, that's not it. Crab lice? Threadbare moles. Man, I just can't seem to remember. All right, the dung pigs. The half-orc gives you a lopsided grin. Fine, fine. They call themselves the Sharp Fangs, and for good reason. Raganagar grins, displaying his teeth. Smaller than an orc's, but still large and sharp. They have kids with orcs to strengthen their blood. Not bad, huh? They breed themselves like pedigree cattle. So I've really been sold twice. First by my orc sow of a mother. Wow, he just found out who his mother is and called her a sow. Who took some gold to push me and my brother out, never to see us again. Then my father chose which of us to keep and which to sell to the slavers. Treated like an animal my whole life. I'm surprised I'm not barking on all fours. Well, they tried to turn you into an animal, but you kept your humanity. That's something to be proud of. Ha, true, true. You just can't break Raganagar. So are you looking for revenge? Not sure what I want yet. Maybe, maybe not. Might be enough just looking at all these freaks to be sure nature's punished them well enough without me. I'm really just looking for some closure, that's all. I think it's best if you don't meet them. You think so? I'm not really sure myself. I might just go see those stupid faces, lop someone's head off. I think I should at least meet them. Make sure we really don't have anything in common. I think it's a bad idea. You should just forget about them. Maybe you're right. They are just a bunch of dirty savages, selling their own children off like cattle after all. He winces. Oh, alright. If you think it's for the best, we won't go. That's a shame. We put so much effort into everything, but you're right. What good could come out of meeting them? Plus, I would have to party with him again. Okay, so we'll meet Octavia's family at some point. Oh my god, we'll have to level her up like 14 times. Where's Octavia? Yeah, she's like level 10. Yeah. Octavia, I can stomach having her in the party again, but Raganagar would be really rough. Last time I had him in the party, I died on a fight like 15 times. Okay. Alright. So, next. Companions quest. That's Casey. I couldn't find that. Okay, so she's writing that book right now. Go meet Octavia's mother. We talked Raganagar out of talking to his tribe. We'll hear news from Pitax soon. Imar says so. We can't go to Pitax yet. Okay, cool. So we have made substantial progress. We are going to save it here, and we will pick it up with Pathfinder Kingmaker from right here next time. That's the end of that YouTube episode, chat. All right. There's also Pillars of Eternity and Divinity Original Sins, if that's your style. Oh my gosh, are we talking about just CRPGs in the chat? Oh yeah. Pathfinder games. So real quick here, just to talk about it. Pathfinder Kingmaker, good game. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, even better. It's like, you know, it was the second one that this company made, so they learned a lot from the first one. They both got DLCs as well. Wrath of the Righteous is wonderful. Additionally, they also made Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which I spent over 100 hours in that game. It's also a CRPG, but you know, if you're not familiar with Warhammer 40k, it's the year 40,000, so it's more sci-fi than it is fantasy, but there is magic and monsters and stuff like that. And then also people mentioned Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity is a CRPG very similar to Kingmaker. You know, there's quite a bit of reading, but it's a great game. Deadfire was the sequel to it. Even better. It's even better. It's wonderful. Those were both great. Baldur's Gate 3, of course, is a masterpiece in the CRPG. There's so many people that play Baldur's Gate 3, and then they're like, oh shoot, I might like this genre. Then they go back and play other ones that were just less shiny, and they didn't realize that there was stuff there that they liked. So that's wonderful as well if you like CRPGs. But those are some good ones for sure. All right, with that chat, I'm going to wrap up here for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. Couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, hit the follow button here on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube.
Thanks.
Cole, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that, helping me put food on the table. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels. The first one has got my edited content, game reviews, game guides, funny moments, things like that. The second channel has got playlists for every game I play on stream. So if you want to binge watch any of the games we just talked about or anything else, they are on that second channel. Over 10,000 videos for your consuming pleasure. And lastly, special thanks to the dear patrons that keep this channel alive with their support. Couldn't do it without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.